Hello, hello. I scream, you scream, we all scream for Tuesday, right? Is it Tuesday? Oh yeah, I guess. Right. I always think it was the afternoon, but I am biased due to the fact that it's afternoon here. I want to... I think I'm gonna go into just a new world real quick, because I want to... I want to test the train stuff. I haven't actually tested it, but I want to do a little bit of a proof of concept before I think any more about it. But yeah, now that you can set filters on inserters, there's a way to limit how much goes into the chests, because you normally can't filter chests, right? I'm cheat mode, editor mode, and then just checking. I'm fairly certain, but I haven't actually tested it. Okay, yeah, you can't filter chests. And there's nothing else in base game that you would be able to use as an alternative, because you obviously can't unload from train to train. Well, okay, technically you can unload from train to train if you have one of the trains going sideways, but that defeats the entire purpose of us trying to save wagons if we increase the wagon cost by a factor of 6. No. Yeah. Yeah, so that wouldn't work. Well, okay, but it would also save me trains. So I would double the amount of wagons I need instead of having the amount of wagons I need. So it's not a great option. It was a reference to Friday Night Funkin'. Oh. No, I get it. Right, because I was about to ask what you meant, but obviously it's very obvious. It's very obvious. the correlation now. Let's look. I have burners on my brain. It always messes with me. Okay, that should work. We don't actually need a long train to test it, I don't think. So basically, we would have the loading would look like this with 5. What is that sound? That was weird. Okay, and then unloading would not look like that. It also wouldn't look like that. 3rd time's the charm? I will just do this. Okay, so unloading would then have... This one is just an infinity chest for solid fuel, so I don't actually have to do anything special with this one. That can just go there. And then we would want this to actually be here. We'll put it on both sides, I think, would probably be reasonable. And this will also decrease the amount of waste we have. So we put it on both sides, so that way it's prioritized in 2 directions. Or that way, sorry. Actually, there's no reason for it to be in the... Well, okay, front is prioritized for filling. That doesn't matter, so we should actually just reverse that. And then... Basically, unloading would have 12 wagons, loading would have 11 inserters, just because one of them's going chest to train, the other one's going chest to belt. So I think we need to overdo the unloading buffers, but that part shouldn't be that tricky. And then this should almost be able to saturate a red belt, because they did increase the speed of burners by about... I want to say 25%. The extension change they made, I think they also just increased the rotation speed of the burner, because now it's 281 over 360, which is about 0.8, where it used to be, I think, 216 over 360. Why do I know that? Why? Why is that a number that I have memorized? The rotation speed in degrees of a burner inserter. It used to be 216, and now it's 281. So it can also move faster, so that saves 1 wagon by itself. And then this could save more. 0.00001%? Oh, of my brain is used on this, I guess? No, I only know 5 things, so it's at least 20%. Yeah, we got the dogs. They be barking a lot these days. Okay, so this is I guess this can go wherever. It's going to be ugly there. So we changed this to set filters by reading from here. So we'll actually just recopy all of that, I think would be good. Now this is set to only read ore. This is set to read ore and solid fuel, and also solid, fuel, and ore. The order doesn't matter. So I believe this is how you use that. Should be how you skip, right? 2 to 31, and then this would be. Hello, FX. Welcome, welcome. I had an idea earlier for how to improve my burner 100% design train, so I'm doing a proof of concept of that first, and then I'll move over to fixing our cargo ships. Okay, so this is the amount we want to keep, right? So 38 times 50 should be fine, right? What's the capacity of these? Oh, 32. Never mind. 30. So that's 31 times 50. Instead, this is so nice that you can put equations in here. Are your doggos fixed, like neutered? Yeah. Does that make them whine or something? Whoa. What's the what's the relation there? Actually, can you even have dog? I guess I don't know. Are you able to? I don't know if there's limits on if they have to be spayed or not. There's probably some regulation, but maybe not. Okay, then we read from this. We don't read from this. This is set to set filters. This is set to always be that. Okay, so if I click play, it doesn't work because this isn't powered. So we'll give us a legendary substation. That way it covers everything. This isn't working, so I didn't do this right. Oh, these are supposed to be negative to make the overflow work. Okay, there we go. So once this chest is full with 10 solid fuel, it should remove that filter. Okay, so that works already. No, that works really well. The only concern is we just have to make sure there's solid fuel in here, which is not much of a concern. Now this one... Huh. Oh, if they're not neutered, their hormones tend to act up when it's time? Gotcha. So they'd be whinier if they weren't. Or more barking. No, they're all high anxiety dogs. But I think it's also about time for them to be taken out for the afternoon. Okay, so this is the general design philosophy. Now, we could make this safe. However, I think it's unlikely that this, as long as we have the priority here set correctly, it should be fine. Because this design isn't any less safe than the one we had previously. It's just more UPS intensive. And then for loading, we do the same thing, but in reverse. Basically. So it should be like this. And now this only fills what it needs. This is set to iron ore. Now we forgot the combinator that can go here. I'm using a green wire. Now the issue with it, it has to read from legendary belt, sure. Legendary, does that mean I have legendary combinators? No. What does those even do? Probably nothing. That is an old command that I thought I did not have. That was back when I was having a lot of crashes. We'll remove that one because we don't need that. I should update it. Edit. Command. But that was back during like a really bad winter. Edit command UPS. It's gonna suck. There we go. Unlock secret legendary mass. Ooh, you're right. That will save us so many combinators if we can get them in our non-space exploration run. Okay, so this can just be kind of moved like that. So yeah, I think this works. So these all have about 12. I can actually set the value to be a little bit lower. That's actually a pretty... You know, it doesn't actually matter. As long as it's less than a stack, it's fine. And at a steady state, it makes no difference. And then this one only moves solid fuel, so that one we can just keep there. And then for this, we would need a loader. Legendary loader. I don't know why. I for some bizarre reason I think it's really funny that these can be legendary. It's not really funny, but it feels funny to me. Okay, so ooh, the issue is you can't actually. I can. Oh, I can actually. Wait, hold up. You can have two separate signals here, right? Chat, how do I do this? How do I separate these signals? Is there a way to do that? How would quality mods even influence? They wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't. Because those wouldn't be allowed. Everything can be legendary. That's true. It just some editor only stuff just is silly to me. But I guess that's also equally silly. Is there any way to separate the wires? Is it only decider combinators that can do that? Okay, can I offset the overflow with another integer overflow? Does that work? Can I do this to the power of 31 again? That didn't work. Everything can be legendary, even the speed. The only legendary thing we have is the burner inserter, the legend. Is there another way for me to disable these inserters? I could disable the belt. We've done that before. If we disable the belt, if there's no fuel on it, that works. Doesn't work great, but it does work. Yeah, I guess the issue... Yeah, I think we'd have to go back to our old fuel logic, which isn't as safe, but with this new fuel design, we circulate like 95% less fuel. Does the wire need to be the same color all the way through, or could you use a different color for the inserter to the chest? I tried to use a different color. Between the two of them, I don't know where I would separate the color. Like, would that be different? No, because this is just going to read both of the signals. So if it's reading from here... I could set it to a I might be able to set it to a value that's this plus this. Maybe that's all I need. But yeah, I was trying to do a separate color, but maybe I didn't do it right. Okay, so this is only enabled if this is greater than 0, which is always going to be true. That might work. So this is 8 plus that. That's 12. So I'd actually want it to be greater than... No, wait. I only need it to be greater than this. Okay, as long as we... Hold on. Am I thinking of this right? As long as this doesn't activate until this is ready, we're good. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Because this is always going to have solid fuel. We only have to care about the first one. Like the first time it gets fuel. So as long as this one's considered empty. So this could probably be like 3. Except I think I reversed it. So this is disabled right now. There's 3 on the belt, so it's not working. 4 on the belt. 5 on the belt. Okay, so I'm going the wrong direction. So maybe this isn't the strat? Okay, we have it set to set filters. I could maybe reverse the filter. I don't know if that would work. Like maybe, can this set this and this at the same time? Actually, that might just work. Wait, that might just work. Oh, but that won't disable the ability to grab iron. That's what we're trying to remove, the ability to disable iron. And we are trying to do it with one combinator. That's the big problem. We have to do it with one combinator or just wires. We can't ship one decider combinator per per inserter. Okay, let's see. This is sending a signal of +4. Yeah, okay, so this, if we, let's just separate this into a separate section so I can make sure I understand what this is doing. Oh, that is cursed. Legendary electric poles. I hate those. Okay, so this is sending a signal of 2 million, not 5. Okay. And then if we add 5 to it, what does it become? So a 4, what? Oh, that's legendary. That's no, I don't, is that our problem? No, that's not the problem we had. So it's still really high. It's still really high. It flips over whenever this has 5 in it. No, it's not just self-imposed. This is already incredibly expensive to send to the trains. I already can barely afford 200 combinators. I can't afford 400 per train. Actually, wait, what would it be? Sorry, 120. It's 120 per train. I can't afford to send 240 per train. Yeah, that's what we're doing here to set the filter, but we also want this inserter to only activate if there's solid fuel in the belt. The easiest option is probably to just do this instead. Because as long as this is on a separate belt, that should work. Okay, that might be fine. Do I still have the blueprints of the old one as an example? That would probably help show people what I'm actually doing. That's backup trains. That's GC outposts, base outpost 2.0. Okay. So this is what we're trying to fix. Just ignore the burner inserters for now. They're not that important. Okay, so this is what we used to have. And it didn't have any sort of chest system, and because of that, it meant we needed like 60% more trains to make it work. And also because it didn't have a chest system, the inserter average speed was lower as well, because they're grabbing always from belts. And you also waste a lot of drills because stuff backs up, so then you have to have extra drills to compensate for that. Yeah, we could probably do one extra combinator for each bank. It makes it annoying to fill the train, but it's definitely more viable. You could use the deciders for the filters for each inserter and one constant to set levels for comparing. So would I just read from like... Would I just read from the whole belt and then send a signal of like T or something? Is that the idea? It's like if I had a decider combinator here, and then I just read this, and then output T. Oh, but that's still... Well, okay, no. The decider combinator can separate the two, right? Yeah, okay. So if we had that greater than 5, or greater than 2, then we output just any value of 0. And then just have this as 0 is greater than 0. Using a red wire. You're thinking decider per each inserter and one constant on the one end. I think one... I'm not sure how I would make that work. I mean, that's no different though, right? Like if I'm choosing between 5 combinators and one decider, or 5 deciders and one constant, these are the better option, I think, because they're smaller. So they're easier to fit into the network. I don't think that by itself makes it better. These are the same cost, right? Oh, okay, never mind. Very much this is the better option. These are cheaper. I thought they were all the same cost. Okay, so 5 constants is way better than 5 deciders. Good to know. When solid fuel greater than 2, set 0 equals 1. Yeah, for this thing, yeah, that part's easy to do. I get how to set this part. Is this how I would do it? I mean, I could read from the whole belt segment too. I probably would do that. Unless I'm missing something, but I think this is all it needs to be, right? I can just enable them all at once. The other option is to control this belt and only have it activate when this belt backs up with fuel. That's also a possibility. That might be better, actually. It didn't used to work. Okay, so I guess I said that. That's why I pulled this out. Okay, so with the old design, it used to look like this. And these only activated if there was fuel in front of it. This was filtered to basically the same filters, except it was reversed. So this was over here, and this was over here, and that made it that it prioritized filling solid fuel whenever possible. The issue with this design was that this inserter took directly from this belt, which meant these would kind of pulse on and off. And at the time, there wasn't a great way to fix that, due to not having access to filters when this was designed. So this was a 1.1 design. So there were limited options for having this on a separate belt that weren't just expensive, because these would grab everything regardless of what this one was doing. So there was no way to prevent these from grabbing fuel. The closest we could do was put this in a different, or put solid fuel on the far side of the belt so it was deprioritized. Now that we have filters, we can think of better options that can use chests, which reduce the train cost. So that's the general design philosophy. And if that's the case, reading from this belt is a lot more consistent. And if that's the case, stopping fuel and iron entirely if there's no fuel also is viable, because these will only move like one solid fuel around every like 5 minutes or something like that. Because we have 4 inserters constantly moving. They each take about, on average, about 60 kilowatts. So that is a total of 240 times 12. Okay, so that's 3 megawatts, 3 kilowatts. Wait, that seemed really high. What unit is that in? 4 inserters, 240. That's if they're running constantly, which they are. Okay. So yeah, I only need 1% of this, not 1%, I need about 5% of this solid fuel to make it work constantly. Whereas if I had this chest, that triples the amount of solid fuel I need constantly, which is pretty significant when you're reading from the belt like this. But yeah, one decider could work. We could honestly do one decider combinator for the whole train if we're enabling it like this. That does require the building train to need constant combinators, which is a little bit annoying to do. Sending one combinator is definitely better, but I like that I have this option. I feel like there has to be a way to separate these though, right? Like some way I can math this? Probably not. No, I doubt it. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to go back to the old school. Read from whole belt. Enable if solid fuel is above 35. That way we're only adding fuel if we have a lot of solid fuel. That should be okay. Okay, so yeah, this keeps around 5 to 10 solid fuel in this chest. These never put solid fuel in the chest. It only comes from this one, so we never have to worry about clearing the belt. Then when we empty it, this number has to be wrong, right? That has to be wrong. What is 31 times... Wait, what? Oh, I did 31. That's actually not good. Negative 30 times 50. That's what it's supposed to be. Okay. There we go. The way I had it set, if we got solid fuel too late, technically the whole thing could be filled with solid fuel. or could be filled with iron because it would do 31 plus like 1 if it dropped more than a stack. So we have to limit the size to less than a stack. I could actually do... I could probably safely do up to 46 would work because there's only one thing going in each chest. So yeah, anything that's 50 minus 3. So 47 is technically the highest I could go. Which isn't awful, but I don't think that's going to make a difference. But overall, this works about how I'd want. But hopefully we're saving a decent amount of resources, because if we bring up the other one as a comparison, this new design should be capable of a 2-5 train, and because we have chest buffers, I believe we can also reduce it to 3 2-5 trains, because we don't have to rely on not having resources for like 10 to 30 seconds at a time like we used to. You can oversaturate it with chest buffers, and then that gives you a lot more leniency for trains pulling into the system. Almost like it's a good idea to have chests, and that's why every train system has them, if you need a set throughput. So we would be able to do... Why can't I grab the wagon? Oh my gosh. Click on the correct button, please. There we go. Okay. So this would be the new amount of trains. So that is 15 wagons and 6... Is it 6 locomotives? And then for loading, we have this times 11 probably. So we would have 11 combinators times 5. So that's 55 combinator. I'm just going to write that down so I don't forget. 55 combinators for each side. So no, yeah, 55 combinators is right. 55 combinators plus... I'm just counting the difference right now, which is a very confusing way to do that. There's definitely better ways. We add 11 chests. 12 chests? Yeah, 11 chests. That should be fine. No, we'll do 12. Plus 12 times 5, so that's 60 chests. And then we also increase the amount of inserters by 55 inserters. And then everything else is the same. So that's for the loading. And then unloading... I could just make a blueprint of this faster than I can do this. I don't know why I thought the blueprint would take longer to make, but it really doesn't. We just have to do this and move this up here instead. And then we'll not care about wagon. We won't care about rail signals. Technically we do, but not a ton. Okay, so theoretically we could do up to 11. I probably don't need that many, but I want to get worst case versus worst case, I think would be reasonable. Okay, so that's the new amount, plus unloading will probably have 6, so that way it can react to shortages faster, and they can help self-balance, although realistically we probably don't need that many. Okay, and then one more here. Should be fine. So this is the unloading and the loading with the new design. And then I don't really have the unloading of the old design, but I do have this. So that's how many chests that uses. Oh, I should remove these chests from the comparison. Those don't matter. Neither do the rear wagons, but I should probably include them anyway because they are in the blueprint. Oh my gosh. I wish there was a way to remove them. I know they make it that those don't deconstruct by default because you can't replace them, but it's still frustrating sometimes. For anyone wondering, this is a fuel train, so it just passes fuel. We fill it with fuel, we unload it from fuel here. It's the same in both of them, so that part doesn't necessarily... Ooh, actually, we might need to double up on the fuel train. I haven't done the math, but there is a possibility we need to double up on the fuel train. So this is designed around 300 drills and 500, no, not 500 inserters constantly running. It's more like this times 4. So that's 320 inserters constantly running. So 320 times about 50-ish, I think is close to their average consumption. There's not a great number for them because it does change depending on what well, it depends based on your resource needs, of course, which changes in bursts. And then it also depends on what stack size researches you have. That's 320, we'll assume it's about 50 once we get stack size upgraded and they don't have to run full speed. And then 150 times 300. So the total consumption of this is about 5 solid fuel per second. That's actually not that bad. Never mind. We have more wiggle room than we thought. So it will take twice as long to kickstart the entire lane, but on average our fuel consumption is going to be still less than 1 belt of solid fuel, which we can very easily get here. So that's fine. It will just take about probably 5 to 10 more minutes to start. I know that sounds like a lot, but with burner inserters, 5 to 10 minutes start time is totally fine. Most builds take like 30 to 60 minutes, so 5 minutes extra, not a significant difference if it saves a ton of resources, like I expect this one to. Okay, so this design would be this times 2 for the loading. Then we have 2 trains that look like this. Actually, these are shorter, right? Yeah, this one's shorter. Because we used to have a 2-7 train, so we would need... Well, we'll just paste it wherever. Make it one longer, so it's actually the length it has, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, the alignment doesn't really matter for this test, so that's okay. And then the unloading looked very similar to this. In terms of amount of inserters, so I think we can just be lazy. Because I'm just trying to get a rough cost comparison. Doesn't need to be perfect. So that would be, oh gosh, 6 on each side. Times 2. Because we have to have 2 of these for the unloading. We're ignoring anything that is duplicated in both because that seems useless. And then 1 more extra train for the road. Okay, so this is the old design. Actually, I should probably save this too. New burner trains. Is there a blueprint? Does anybody know, is there a blueprint bot other than the SteelX one that tells you the cost of a lane? Or like some website. We need all of this minus the train stops, loaders. We don't need the belt. We don't need that. Okay, that's everything that's different. And then that's compared to this one. And we can also remove the belts from this one. Belt, belt. Wait, that's wrong. Yeah, I'm getting the blueprint just in case, but I'm not convinced there actually is one. Oh, I took important stuff from there. I specifically added these only to remove them. Whoops. We don't need that. Okay, so this is the new design. This is old design. This is the new one. So but just looking at these pictures, it only adds about 60 inserters somehow. Probably because the inserters are faster whenever they're loading from chests, so I need fewer of them. It apparently halves the amount of wagons I need. That's actually way more than I expected. I guess because it goes from 5 to 3, and then it also goes from 6 long to 5 long. So that's a lot cheaper. But yeah, I'm going to try. I found this website that gives you raw count. Not a valid blueprint. Oh, I had blueprint string at the top of it still. It also costs 12 infinity chests. I did not remove those from my blueprint, but that's okay. So if anyone's curious, this is what the new design costs. So that is, I don't care about what the resources are. That's about 7,000 ore. And then this is the old design. So if I calculate this one costs about 9,500 ore. So cost-wise, it's actually not that much cheaper. I was hoping it would be a lot less, but I will say it's easier to make. So I guess is it the combinators that add so much? What adds that significant cost? Is it just the fat? Is it just the combinators adding that much? It has to be, right? Like 50 combinators, what's the cost of that? Okay, yeah. That adds about 2,000. Or sorry, the combinators alone add about 5,000. So if we could find a way to reduce the combinator count, that would be nice, but I don't think it's possible to do in a way that's safe. How is I don't know. I'm still confused at how the price is so. Oh, that's why we have 1,000. Well, let's see. We have 1,000 ore worth of combinators. We have 1,000 ore worth of iron chests, roughly. So each of these are about 1,000, I think. So that definitely that's an extra 2,000. I mean, I guess it's still like 25-30% cheaper. Like that's a lot. Multiply this by the amount of trains we have, which is 10. Like this saves 30,000 ore, which I think is significant in terms of what I have at the time when I start building the trains. Yeah, I think this will work. And then this is the loader. Wait, did I do this right? Yeah, okay, that's correct. So I just want to make them one blueprint right now for testing. So I'm going to cut this section, and I'm going to move this over here. Place that there, and then this can be I guess just an infinite void for now. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Ooh, actually, does this work? Yeah, no, that actually works totally fine. No, that works exactly how I want. I hope this isn't terrible for performance. Out of curiosity, why is the ore cost such an issue? You're new here, not familiar with your burner world. So this is designed for a speed run. That's the general ideas behind it, but it's designed for a 2.0 100% run where I need to get all achievements in one sitting. But I'm doing it with just burner inserters because it seemed like a fun challenge. I did it once, and well, technically I've done it twice, but I've only done it once with like a set of blueprints. The first was going in blind. But basically, it's really, really, really hard to make wagons at the rate I need that early in the run. So one of our biggest bottlenecks was the fact that we could not produce enough cargo wagons because they have an absurdly high gear cost when you need them fast. So like it took about an hour or two before I could actually make them. Also the steel cost is pretty high, but it's basically just it's difficult to get enough cargo wagons with all the other stuff I have to have in the mall. Same with locomotives. Both of these were hard to produce at a rate of I needed one locomotive per minute, I think. Yeah, I needed one locomotive per minute, and I needed 7 to 8 cargo wagons per minute, which sounds really low, but because I also had so many other things being produced, we couldn't produce enough of these. So our options are either getting more stuff before we transition to trains, or reducing the train cost. And in this case, this will also just run more steadily. So our old design maxed out at about 3.7 lanes per second, or 3.7 red belts at a time. It couldn't get any more than that without increasing the train cost even more. This should be able to do 4 full lanes in the same footprint, just because unloading from chests is so much more stable. You don't go from like 4 to 3.5 to 4 to 3.5 constantly, like our other design does. Because without chests, you lose a lot of time every time the train stops and starts and all that. Which I didn't think would matter, but it actually kind of did. So yeah, that's what this is all for. We're switching to Space Age soon. I just wanted to... I thought of this earlier and was like, I really want to make this. So essentially, the ore patch grows sort of exponentially with every extra ore patch you need to acquire because more infrastructure. I wouldn't say it's not so much exponential, it's just The transition specifically from going from belts to trains is a huge spike. After that, the train cost doesn't matter, but that transition is very costly, and I don't have a lot of time to buffer trains. So it's really just a huge jump when I first get trains and realized I need like 100 wagons immediately as soon as we start getting resources, and it's like, oh, we can't afford this. I cannot afford to make that many wagons that early. This feels so cursed. But I mean, it works. It does seem like it works really well. I'll brainstorm it more, see if I can reduce the cost, because I imagine I can. But every station you need to add is a large cost to reduce the amount of skull. Kind of, it's just I don't think the cost matters that much after the first few trains. So like if I had to do 10 trains of this size versus 9 and they were later in the run, I wouldn't care as much. It's really just like the first 4 I care about that get me purple and yellow science. And then it's like, oh, I need all of these at the same time. So the other option, if I redesign my base to start buffering wagons early, that could also work. But that seems like a lot more work than redesigning the trains. But yeah, the costs do add up. It's just not too significant after like the 5 hour mark. But at the 4 hour mark, oof. We need to change the... I'm just changing these to regular belts so that way they don't break blueprints if I put them in 2.0. And then these need to be non-legendary, which is here. But yeah, burner stuff is weird, and it's a lot more costly than you would think, considering burner inserters are cheap. But yeah, it really adds up. The amount of random junk we have to do with burners. But yeah, I think this works well. We don't need that. We want this. We don't actually have train stops, do we? Yeah, we kind of do. They don't have a name. Burner. Now, one thing I am concerned with this is UPS performance. The UPS hit does affect 100% runs a lot. Burner stuff is iron, whereas electric stuff is part copper, so less iron is used. Yeah, that's part of it. Also, just you need more burner stuff per item move. Like you need 3 times the belt, 3 times the inserters. So not only do you need like higher proportion of iron, you just need more iron in general to get the same production. Because you're looking at like 3 inserters for every 1 yellow inserter you would use in a regular run, roughly, which is very significant difference. Yeah, I'm gonna take a blueprint of this. Yeah, the balance there definitely does have a pretty significant effect, though. You're right, because you can't just you need one really big iron patch. You can't have like big iron patch and a medium copper and have that help in any way. Yeah, the fuel is rough. Can I load this? I have space exploration open, so I'm not sure what it's gonna do if I load the base. We'll see. This might crash. It is a 100 megabyte file. I didn't realize it was 100 megabytes for the save. Yeah, if you haven't, I'm not sure if you've seen any 100% runs, but one of the biggest bottlenecks at the end is getting 20 million green chips. It takes quite a while. As in, like, it's basically half the run, at least. Let's see, remove a couple things. I guess that's not too bad. The main base should still work. Hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of being weird. Also, this just ignore that. I had to find a cliff. I accidentally disabled them. Not really, but I effectively disabled them. But yeah, this is like the later outposts. So this is the end goal, to try to get about 25 to 30 of these over the course of 5 hours. So that's what most of our base goes into. And then this is the main base, which Can I go into editor mode and make this easier? I'm not sure. I think yes, but it's... No, it's not, because I have to go all the way back. I could death warp, I guess. That's for 20 million green chips. Yeah, you need about 25. I need like 25 of these to get it within like 5 hours. Burners are really bad. I think I can... I think there's some improvements I can make and do it in 4, but that's pretty close to the limit. Yeah, that's pretty close to the limit without having to do like extreme circuit logic stuff, which I think would only save like 15 minutes and then lose that in UPS anyway. Yeah, these are the old train stations we used to have. Oh, wait, I wasn't considering that in my calculations. We probably have the rail cost as well. How much does 100 rails cost? I don't think it's awful, but it is another probably 1,000, right? So yeah, we do save another 1,000 from rails alone, probably on both sides, which is a lot. So yeah, that's not too bad. I'll be generous. I'll say it's only 1,000, not 1,000 both sides. But yeah, you need a lot more belts because you need one extra fueling inserter basically for every single inserter. So you double the amount of inserters you need, and then the inserters are also slower, so you almost double and triple it again. Yeah, I'm super happy with the run. It took like 14 and a half. Okay, technically it took 15 and a half hours, but that's because I had to do a second run to get one of the achievements. But realistically, it only took about 14 and a half hours. I think we could do 12 hours the next time, especially since there's some improvements 2.0 made, like removing RCUs. That saves a lot of base infrastructure. So once I change my blueprints to not have RCUs anymore, I can reduce the amount of iron I need on this side and probably save a train or two. But yeah, it was fun. I'm gonna make a base tour video of this at some point, because there's a lot of stuff in here that I want to talk about. But that is for a different day. I think I'm pretty happy with the new burner train design I made. So now we're going back to... Actually, I should share this with everyone, because I was mentioning it. Let's see, Discord. I should just be able to send it. Nope, I cannot. Whatever, I'll do Factorio then. I'll get this loaded while it does that, though. I think I clicked on the right one. Last time we made a cargo ship, and by last time I mean yesterday, we made a cargo ship, which isn't great, but I mean, I had fun with the design. But it obviously, when you make things wider just to make it look cool, it kind of makes them a lot worse. So yeah, it's not the best way to design things, but it's what makes them fun. Okay, and then it looks like on the save title, I have Volcanus for foundries and Gleba for stacks. So we need to send Fast Express Freighter, which I 100% know what that was named after. I'll put it so everybody knows. There we go. Pretty obvious what FAF stands for. To be fair, I did not choose that name. I feel like this is having trouble grabbing from the corners. I guess it's fine. I mean, it's not bulking up. Also, it's not really having trouble, I guess. But I want to upgrade this with a stack inserter as well, because we should be able to afford a few of them. Also, are bulk inserters, are these any faster? They're a little faster. Though I don't think that's going to be a bottleneck, but I might as well do it. Now, I could replace a lot of this stuff with stack inserter, but there's only a couple where it feels really critical. I am a little worried about this design. I think it might actually be better for me to take one from here and one from here. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't know what, I don't have any set plans on when to run the burner hundo again, because I can't run it again. Stack inserters might break the logic. Does it not read the whole stack? I do? Okay, then it should be fine. But yeah, I don't have a set date to run it because I need to wait. I need to wait until they fix smart belt bugs because there's so many in there. It genuinely loses me probably 30 to 60 minutes at least, just because I have to build in such a suboptimal way due to the fact that I can't smart belt over anything and everything breaks. So until those are fixed, I can't do another run, or don't want to do a run. They do, so the belt can carry 4 times. Yeah, but that wouldn't break the logic, right? It would just mean that I can put more on the belt. But the logic itself should be... I can keep it the same, I just have to be careful if I scale it up. Am I reading from the belts correctly? I think so. I would like these to be separate. I think these should be separate. One of them should get rockets from here, and the other one shouldn't. Thumbs up emoji. Yeah, that's accurate. Huh. There has to be a way. I could go through here for the water. Then this gets freed up. Doesn't help with anything, though. Never mind. Can I rotate this? No, that doesn't help. But yeah, I want this to be a separate inserter, because this is not a long enough belt for me to justifiably have it running in a circle. Also, this shouldn't grab from the end. I think this should be closer, because this is just like backup rockets. Realistically, this doesn't need to shoot anything. We just have it there just in case something comes like right here, which is unlikely. So yeah, we need to move this probably there. We'll filter this one. This is not filtered correctly, is it? No, it is not. Wait. Why is that set to set filter still? That's not supposed to happen. There we go. Oh, crap. I think we got lucky. I think we're fine. I probably bumped that on later after it backed up, so we're good. Yeah, that could have been problematic. Okay, so this needs to be set to filter out rockets. We somehow need to get rockets over here. I think we can move this down. That's not too bad. And then... Okay, I said somehow. That actually was really easy. Never mind. Well, okay, we haven't got there quite yet, but... I think we're fine. We'll disable this guy. Can I just move this guy down here? I might just be able to move him down here, and then I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I can probably just have him here. Now, this isn't that much of a belt, but I think it's enough rockets. Now, this guy can't be a stack inserter, but what I could do is have a stack inserter here to stack them. I don't know if that would really work. I also don't think it matters. Because this is a pretty significant amount of like this is like 100 rockets for the single rocket that doesn't go on very often. So we'll probably survive. And then if I'm doing that, I can also do the same thing here, where I decrease the amount of rockets we have. And then we can move this, and then this can filter out just ammo. I might be able to move it. Honestly, it's fine. We can just do this. That's the wrong belt color. I believe we have yellow splitters, though. Okay, that should be fine, because now this covers that. I hope it covers it early enough. That is one concern I do have. It might be a bit too slow in the latency. I don't know, but again, this does block most of the front, so this is really only blocking slow stuff coming from the side. I guess we'll figure out soon enough if it works. But I imagine we'll be fine. Okay, so that means this can just take out ammo, which means it doesn't need to be set to set filters. It can just back up the entire thing. Now, ammo we go through a lot more of. And we should probably move it more inside, so that way it wastes less. Because the closer this is to the inside, I think the better. as long as we have enough damage. Okay, so we can get rid of that. We don't need it anymore. And then we can just go here. Perfect. Okay, that's not set to the right thing. I guess that's fine. I hope deconstructing... I think they fix it that if you deconstruct things, it goes back into the silo now, which you could technically use to get extra storage in places, but I doubt it's worth it. But it is something that can be done, which is kind of cool. Okay, hopefully... Ooh, that's not correct. Hopefully I still have enough DPS here. I think I'll be fine. Is there a faster way to do this? I'm not entirely sure. I guess when you can't like filter things into a chest, there really isn't a faster way to clear it. We just have to keep deconstructing it. There we go. Now I might be able to sideload this in a different spot. That makes it a little cleaner. Doesn't really change anything, but it does make it cleaner, which is nice. We can remove any circuit logic on that because now it just backs up the belt. So that goes here. It does waste a little bit, so let's grab from this instead. And then this needs to be set with the correct filters, otherwise it will waste a significant amount of rockets. And then I think this is fine. What is that trying to place? Oh, it's trying to place the stack inserters. I probably don't need stack for the rockets. I definitely want stack for this, though. What is this? Oh, I'm passing it through this belt. Okay. Is there a better way to do that? Yeah, I can just read from this, right? Okay. Read belt, hold, and then iron less than 300 should be okay. Or 500. Yeah, 300 bullets is a lot. I don't know why I keep thinking I'll need a ton. 300 bullets is insane. We may do with like 100 over here last time. I don't know if I necessarily want the stack, because that will cause an imbalance. We'll keep this as vanilla. Or vanilla. We'll keep that as normal. I feel like that wire did other things, but I don't know why I didn't just pass it through here. And I went on this chain instead. But then again, there might have been something else there that I changed. That happens a fair amount. Okay, so we no longer need this. I wonder if there's a better way to get out of here. Probably not. Yeah, this can just back up the whole belt, actually. That's fine. Then I'll just drop these down to regular stack inserters, because I don't think we need the bulk... Sorry, bulk inserters. One day I'll get used to that. Okay, now we have some more space for power, too, which is kind of nice. I mean, it's not that helpful, but I mean, it is something. More is more. We can probably fit some more accumulators, too. Yeah, okay. That's not too shabby. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, this is set to stay at novice for a really long time because it was waiting for some things. I think it finally got them. Yeah, we don't produce fast exploders. We don't produce expressive splitters. Should I produce them? I feel like I should. We'll just do it this way for now. I need to figure out which planet is the best to produce these on, because I honestly have no idea. You use too few walls on spaceships. It hasn't been a problem so far. But I do see a world where we might regret it sometime. But I've been happy with it at the time being. For the time being. I wonder if there's some asteroids where you can just completely ram. Oh, for the aesthetics? I don't know. I don't think they would improve the aesthetics for me. Because I used them on Speedy Boy originally, and I didn't really like how they looked. I mean, I guess I could still draw stuff with them. They might clean up the edge a little bit. But yeah, we can reduce this to 60 now. And it should head to Volcanus, then it'll head to Galiba, and then we should be good. But yeah, once it gets to Volcanus, it's going to get a pretty significant upgrade to its processing speed. I don't know if these need a stack size increase whenever it gets improved. This should be able to move like 11 items per second. Yeah, it should be fine. I don't think that needs a stack inserter. I think you can stick with bulk. Honestly, most of these don't really need one, but I want to prevent oversaturating the belt wherever I can. Am I reading from the belts properly? I think I am. Yeah, I think we just process stuff a lot faster than we used to. And then we start running out of thrust, but it looks like we got about most of the way there before we started to drop to a steady state. And honestly, the fuel gets more efficient as we go farther, because this can only supply 240 per second, which is powering all of these at 30% fuel on average, because they should be fairly equal, which bumps up the efficiency significantly. Yeah, I think this freighter is working pretty well. The collector in the back is sad. Yeah, I don't think I need it. I don't know why I put it there. It doesn't even have an output, does it? It doesn't even have an output. Wait. I don't have an input here that can grab these. Why is this set to set filter? Oh, I see. Huh. I can only get one input. Where can I pass this through? Maybe here? That could work. Yeah, I just genuinely didn't know that was there and not connected. Like, I could probably filter this and add collectors onto it. Honestly, this isn't that oversaturated, so I could pretty easily just say keep 20 of each or something. I think that would work. Add section, chunk. Actually, we have, I'm pretty sure we have a group for this. And then we just multiply that by 10. I think that works. As long as this is set to set filters. I don't think it's going to oversaturate the belt, at least. I don't know, it might cause issues. Actually, yeah, we should just always have those things filtered, shouldn't we? So that way we can always clear the belt. Yeah, there's no reason not for this to just always have the filter. Wow, that is not set right now. This is a lot of metallic iron in it. I think we're still reclaiming way more metallic asteroids than we should, and I'm going to be honest, I don't know why. I think what happens is we destroy a big asteroid and then grab like 50 chunks at once. But we've also only used half the storage, so I think it's okay. But I think we need a more long-term solution to deal with this. But yeah, these should be upgraded now, which means we should be getting significantly more iron production. Oh no, we backed up the lane. Okay, new plan. Delete this guy. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I could sideload it maybe? Should I just not have this? I think I should just not have it. Because I don't see a clean way to make it work. And I think we get enough chunks that we don't need to worry about it. We will not use filters. We're just going to grab from the silo, clear the belt, get it working again. Then we'll go back to self filters. Then we'll remove this. Okay. That should keep it running again. I think we need a way to use both sides, though, with the ammo outputs. So it can clear itself again. Oh, wait, this needs to... It still needs to keep them. We'll add a section... chunks, and we'll set it to, like, 1,000, just so it clears the belt. Honestly, that probably would have worked. We probably just could keep it at an absurdly high value, and then it won't back up. But it also just doesn't seem like there's any benefit to having it that way, so figured why not. This can move a little faster, these can move a little faster. These probably don't benefit from that, but if we can keep iron stacked, I think that will do a lot. We're about to... We should be at Gleba now, right? Oh, yeah, it just got the upgrade. Okay, so now it places the belts in stacks. So that opens up a lot of throughput here. Why is sulfur going on the belt? Where does sulfur come from? Oh, sulfur comes from up here. I didn't realize we passed sulfur through. Okay, well that's totally fine. I might be able to place the collector again now. Now that we took care of that, right? Like it doesn't seem like it would be a problem. Also, do we have assembler 3s? We do, okay. Let's increase our max production a little bit. Or sorry, assembler 3 3s. It's very confusing to say. Okay, yeah, that should help. I don't think it's gonna like do exactly 1/4, but it should be sufficient. I might increase these a little bit to like 30 though. Just so it's in more spots at once, because I don't think we're gonna get iron distributed evenly enough with smaller amounts of stacks. Actually, you know, the delay isn't too bad. Delay isn't too bad. You know what? Okay, I'm feeling it. Let's... No, we don't need them. We don't need the collector. I genuinely think it only helps while idling, and even then it's not that useful. But yeah, this is running a lot better than any of our other ships, I think. And it helps probably because it has foundries and junk. Okay, let's see. If it can make the trip to Aquilo, I think we're good. Or if it can safely make the trip to Aquilo. Let's see, it's averaging 120, but it is slowing down. So we can probably say it has an average speed of about... Seems to fluctuate from 120 to 130. Did you see what it's based off of? It's based off of this guy. We did what we could. I wanted to make these thinner. I could make them longer, but I can't make them any thinner if I want to have 2 thrusters on them. So we kind of have to accept that. Which isn't awful. Okay. I didn't save it. These have the same logic. Waiting for fuel. I wonder if I probably would need another condition on it to say waiting for fuel and also currently and transmit. But I guess it's obvious that I don't need them. Oh, we also have space for lamps. What does a lamp cost? 5 kilowatts. I don't know. Is it? What do I gain from this? Does it look cool? I guess that's the main thing. There we go. Some neat little lighting. All at the cost of 1 solar panel, basically, of production constantly. That, admittedly, gets really close, but it doesn't hit me. So as long as I have enough ammo backed up, we're fine. So I really do think I should have a stack inserter here. That way we can buffer more ammo. Okay. You saw someone put pew when railguns fired? That's actually pretty dope. Okay, that made it... This ship is pretty solid, actually. And I think it wastes a lot less rockets than Speedy Boy does, because these are much more central. Like, very few of these... They don't stay that far off of what we actually need coverage of, unlike with Speedy Boy, which is basically double the width of the ship. Whereas this one's only like 50% of the width of the ship. I could probably move them even farther inward if I put them like here. Because I think that would still cover... it kind of covers it. It would need to be like here to do it safely. But that would save even more rockets. But I don't know if that's a huge concern. Because it doesn't look like we're firing too much at bad rockets. I don't know what the issue is with the asteroid collectors, though. No idea what's causing us to gather so many. Like, I should be requesting a total of 20, and I'm somehow requesting, like, a lot more than that. Am I reading from this belt? Wait, I don't think I'm reading from this belt. Yeah, I might not be reading from this belt. Where does this connect to? Oh, wait, I am. Okay, so this is getting an input of... It says I have 190. And it's outputting 190. Adding to this. So it shouldn't be setting the filters. So are we just getting this from recycling? And we just get this in like one huge burst? Because this is a problem. And I don't know how to fix it. But like theoretically, on the trip back, it shouldn't try to gather anything for like the entire trip. But I feel like something's off. I'm also going to pause it because we have some stuff to drop down to this planet. Namely... Actually, we should have already requested it, but... Dropping these would be good. Dropping these would be good. Don't think I'll need stack inserters down here. I will need this stuff. We are on Aquilo, right? Yeah, we just don't have any cargo bays. Do I have any cargo bays I can drop down? That might be useful. I don't think I do. Well, okay, I have these. I think if I request cargo bays from this planet, can I do it here? And then I import from Aquilo, and then I drop this down to 5. It should drop the rest, right? No? I thought that's how they worked. Oh wait, this is the wrong quality. Okay, yeah, that's how you can drop partial stuff. It's a little bit tedious, but it does the job. Oh wait, hold on, I think. Aw. I was sent a cute picture of my dog. Aw. Okay, that works. That gives us cargo base here, right? Yep, perfect. So that way we can drop stuff a lot faster. These aren't going to freeze, are they? No, but we can't place it, which does matter. But hey, we're shipping concrete now, so we should be good. Also, we didn't send any form of roboports. We do have personal bots at least. Okay. Let's increase these then to 500. I don't actually know if we need a lot of this stuff. I don't know why it doesn't have carbon fiber. I think we accidentally set the wrong planet to request carbon fiber from, because we do that a lot. And then yellow belt. I like how I don't have blue splitters. I don't know why. That seems like a very me thing, to just not have splitters. We'll request this to 100. We'll request this to 100. I'm assuming this chest doesn't count as a logic network. So if I want to be able to take from this, I'll need some kind of constant combinator outputting from this with these signals, which might be a little bit annoying, but it should be doable. We'll request up to 1,000 concrete, actually. We need a lot of that, like random bursts. I don't really know what we need to refine for. Might as well. I think we have the space. I should probably send more cargo bays. Maybe not. I don't actually know what we need off of this planet yet. Oh, and then belt. Lots of belt. Up to 400 probably. Okay. That should be alright. What is this? That should be fine. See, it's somehow missing efficiencies. Do I have any of those? It's possible I'm just waiting for the round trip before I get efficiencies. Yeah, okay. I see. We just aren't requesting them. So we'll request basic efficiencies, basic speeds, basic prods, and then maybe the tier ones. Actually, maybe beacons. Beacons would be good. Okay, and then we request all that stuff here too. And then quality, maybe. I don't know what we need on here, but it probably would be a good idea to request those. And I said beacons. Okay, now we can make Aquilo. We have a ship that works really well. Supposedly, I don't know. I mean, we haven't really confirmed it. We'll send it back to Fulgora and see how it does on this trip. Because I need to see if the asteroid collectors turn on. Ooh, we might have trouble with this trip. I just noticed the right side. Ooh. Something here doesn't work. Why? This has the wrong logic. Why does it have the wrong logic? Um... Well, at least we're not leaving Aquilo. We'll just slowly float back. Interesting. What did I do wrong? Even ice if calcite backs up? Oh, I do that. No, that's not the problem we're having though. This output inserter. I'm confused. Can you not... Can stack inserters not place on a belt? What's the issue here? They're bad with mixed outputs. Do they have to wait until the stack is entirely full before they can function? Is that the problem? Okay. Thank you. They will wait for 16. Gotcha. So these should probably be set. Well, this one's probably not as big of an issue, but let's set these to 8 because 8's pretty reasonable. Because this actually gets a lot of most of that stuff. The main reason I'm using stack size in both of these isn't for throughput anyway. It's just to make it that more stuff is on the belt easier. Okay, so that means that same thing applies here. So these should just be regular. Okay, well now I know. I guess it makes sense. So we just have to make sure... Oh, but asteroid chunks, it's never going to get 4 of, so we just shouldn't use it here at all, huh? Because the asteroid chunks, if we get unlucky, that won't really work. Okay, so stack size here is not going to be a good option. That's okay. This is a short stretch. It shouldn't be throughput limited anyway. This one, stuff is requested in such high volume that I think it's okay. As long as we're not reading from the inserter, it should be good. Okay, so that one I'm happy with. This one probably is fine, although it doesn't seem to be... Oh. Chucks only stack to 1, so they will at least fill the whole stack inserter and... Oh. Is that... Okay, so stack inserters... I was thinking stack inserters overrode that. Okay, well, if they don't, that means we could just keep it as this, then. Okay, then that should be fine. That shouldn't be an issue. For some... Yeah, I just assumed they're like, oh, yeah, since you can stack stuff on top of each other, it'll overwrite it. This is not supposed to go yet. Well, that's unfortunate. You know what? Whatever. Power through. I believe. Okay. I think if we play our first-person shoot, if we click enough, it can make it. So we need to send a separate signal here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, I know how to do this. We take this, we add a condition, and red is greater than 0. This reads from this belt. Outputs to here. Outputs red at a rate of 1. Magazines greater than 200. Okay. So that way we won't get a green signal until ammo's backed up here as well, because that's basically the issue we had. Or I believe that's the issue we had. This doesn't get ammo prioritized over this. The other option, I could maybe reverse the belt. Or do this. Could also work. So that way at least it has some priority over filling the buffer. I think the two of these is a viable option. We'll give it the same logic as this one too. Okay. That should work. But I mean, I said that before. We only lost a bit of collectors. That wasn't too bad. Now this one is also deprioritized, so we should also send this signal as well. So we should do this as greater than 1, I think. Yeah, so we currently just do not have enough to make the trip. Let's use green. Hopefully we didn't mix any signals there. I don't think we did. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. That's not supposed to connect there. Okay. This green signal is bad now. I connected it to the wrong spot. I guess I could pass it through here and do an AND if I really wanted to. No, that doesn't really affect much. And then we take the same logic. Make sure we have, I don't know, 300 bullets. And then, I don't know how much can fit on this. With stack size, it should be a lot. Doesn't look like we're reading from the belt, though. Yeah, 300 should be fine. Okay, is this working better? No. Is this like RNG based? Okay. I guess they don't, they're not like nice multiples of each other. Okay, I'll stick to regular. It's not the end of the world. I wanted to use the fancy new stack inserters, but I guess not in the cards for us. Then this one literally doesn't benefit from it at all. This can just be a fast. All of these can just be a fast. Okay, well, we learned something about stack inserters. They're good for this. Don't use them in anything that doesn't have a constant production. Now, we haven't figured out this problem. We need to figure it out soon. We did make it to Fulgora, though. So that's nice. Is this getting a green signal? No, it is not. Okay, so that's good. We don't want it to have a green signal right now. Why are things getting so many chunks? It doesn't make sense. Set filter. Am I missing an asteroid collector here? Okay, that's 4. They're all set to set filter. And then there should be... There's 4 here, so that's 1, 2... Ah, that is the problem. I know exactly what caused it too. I think we used to pass the signal through something else. Okay. So we accidentally disconnected this. Probably when we moved the belts around here to move the gun turrets in. Also, we can move this and do 2 more accumulators. Nice. Ooh, 3 more accumulators. Cool. I wonder if I can afford another speed module. Probably, but I doubt it matters. Okay, I think we fixed everything that I broke in my effort to try to make stack inserters usable. Okay, so that means loading the silo also is limited. So should I do... I should probably just let it load more random things. Yeah, this is never limited. That should be okay. Okay, yeah, as long as we increase the packing density here, I think I'm content. It might be worth it to do ammo this way. At least to like 4. Is there any I guess it's a little faster if you have this set to like 4/8. Probably not significant. Okay. Those should have the same logic. There we go. I think these do what I want in terms of decreasing how much goes on the belts. We could do the same here, but I don't think it matters as much. This one I actually do want these more spread out because I want like a constant stream of ammo. So I think we can live with that one. We would need a lot of stack inserters to make that one saturate the belt. Or we would need a very, very high belt buffer. Okay, so we'll set it back to automatic. It's going to start waiting. It should start getting fuel again. The only signal that it's missing is ammo, actually. So can I read that? Okay, so that has 400 on the belt. This has 300 on the belt. Okay, that's a very weird number. I think that can barely get more than 300, can't it? Oh, yep. Let's let it do a little bit more. Honestly, I think the only thing we're waiting on is a little bit of ammo. I think I could just send it back to the starting point, right, by hand, because I've already checked. It seems good. Waiting for ammo message is kind of a lie. I should probably read from the sides? Maybe with one more. What's that output? Yeah, that should work. Okay, I can do waiting for red, I think. Why does Twitch keep... Is my stream dropping frames? It says I've dropped 0 frames, but for some reason it keeps reconnecting to chat. Wait, icon... Red is greater than... Or less than 1? Less than 2. Waiting for side ammo. That should work, right? Which is not the case. But if I do less than 3... Okay. So yeah, this is getting the 2 signals, so that should be good. It is no longer waiting for side ammo. It's waiting for oxidizer, regular ammo. Okay, I am happy with this. I mean, I was happy with it earlier, so I mean, it's probably gonna break. Then are we shuffling around heat pipes? I don't know if he's shuffling around heat pipes. He is not. Okay. We'll keep 200 of those. I don't think we really need turbines. I don't know how packing density works for a lot of this. Heat towers, heat exchangers. What's the silo? That's 25, so we'll request 25. That should be fine. Whatever for this. It's weird that you can't see it in the first hover text, but you can see it in the second one. These probably packed to 10. Yeah, rocket capacity 10. Heat pipes we need a lot of, so it doesn't matter what the rocket capacity of those are. These should just start depleting, so theoretically we should not see it gather any asteroids during its journey. At least that's the idea. Yeah, this is actually... Honestly, this works really well. Considering we've almost effectively halved the speed just to make it look a little bit nicer, I'm pretty content with that. Okay, so we need more cryo plants first. It doesn't really matter what we produce them in, because we don't get efficiency bonuses. I don't know which stuff of this we need. Okay, we needed whole meat. Wait, how do I get that metal again? I do not remember where I got that metal. Lithium plates are produced probably in a chemical plant. Probably in this thing. Oh, that is a terrifying sound. No, that is not where it's produced. Is it in here? Chem plant? No, if it was in a chem plant, it would be producing one of those. It has to be an assembler, right? What? What? Where do you... What? Lithium plate is produced in a furnace. What? Okay, so we need electric furnaces here. Interesting. Okay, so we go back to Fast Express Freighter, say bring us some furnaces. Perfect. Okay, yeah, that is unexpected. I mean, I did it last time, but I must have forgotten. So we should have a furnace somewhere, like we would have to. The real question is, do I have like a steel furnace that I can use? Because I want to test if you can just use a furnace normally. We do have these. Okay. Yeah, that'll work for now. These should probably be tier... Actually, yeah, I can have these as tier 2s. That's not a problem. Okay, and then this needs to be connected to power. Moving up in the world. Well, we're still kind of hand-feeding these. These are a lot slower than I thought they were. Okay, once we get one, we'll just we'll worry about it later. Okay, so we need ammonium, which produces ice, going into here, which produces solid fuel. That's a good start. And then I think because of rocket fuel productivity researches, it's technically more efficient to produce rocket fuel than solid fuel, but only by a little bit. And when you consider power consumption, I don't know if it's actually better. But rocket fuel productivity is at about... It's at 50% right now. Let's see, how's our labs doing? Ah, they're actually running fully. They're space science limited. What? 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 I think I know why. Final platform final. It's because we're turning stuff into... Actually, no, it's not because of anything. It's just assembler limited. So if we just do assembler 3s, we should be good. It will eventually get a launch, I think. Yeah, it looks like it's assembler limited. I was thinking it was because we started crushing this into calcite, but this does have priority over this, so that shouldn't actually happen if that's the bottleneck. So yeah, it has to just be like a weird balancing thing. Oh, we also just void ice. So yeah, it's definitely not an ice bottleneck. It's 100% assembling limited. I could do a beacon just to get it up for now. Okay, how's our power? As long as power is positive, I'm fine. Okay, yeah, we can live with that. I can't believe I'm limited by space science, which is basically free. It feels wrong. Okay, so back to this. That needs solid... That needs ammonium. And then this produces... This is ammonia separation. This produces 100. This consumes 100. So that's a 1-to-1 ratio. However, we can add prod modules in this, which will change the ratio and probably not help me at all. So maybe I don't need to worry about that until the final product, because this stuff is basically free. This stuff is basically free. Maybe if I do rocket fuel, it would be worth it. But even then, probably not. Let's see, what does rocket fuel cost? Okay, rocket fuel also needs an input of 100. That is a terrifying sound. I don't know what it is, but it is. I don't like it. Slightly concerned. Temperature is still... It's going down a little bit. I'm very surprised, actually, that that was the cause. That was weird. Oh, we probably accidentally deleted that. Yeah, there's weird sounds on this planet, and I don't love them. Okay, so this consumes 0.6 to produce 0.28. I think with the productivity bonuses that we have. So what's that ratio? 2 divided by 0.26? Or 0.6 divided by 0.28? So 2.15 for solid fuel becomes 0.28 rocket fuel. Wait, that ratio seems really good. Why was I thinking it wasn't worth it? That's like a 2-to-1, and this is 10 times better. Oh, because you also have to account for the ammonium. And that I could just have one less of these. Sounds like radioactive teeth chattering. Yeah, that's actually... That's a great way to describe it. Wait, are the teeth radioactive, or do you mean like a Geiger counter? Because now I'm questioning it, if I read that properly. Okay, so this would be a 1-to-1. This is like a 2-to-1. Maybe... what was I looking at to where I thought this wouldn't work? A bit of both. Okay, that tracks. Oh, wait, we need beacons, right? Oh, we got our shipment of efficient... Wait, what? That's not our shipment of efficiencies. Let's request efficiency ones too, since we obviously seem to be sending them here. I think FAF Freighter is doing pretty good. It is finally starting to clear the chunks that we accidentally requested like a bajillion of. A bit of a problem, but you know, it's fine. We'll persevere. Okay, I have these speed modules that I can use for testing. Okay. How fast does that make it? That's double the speed, triple the power. So then we add efficiency modules, and it's basically double the power, double the speed. So that's a good ratio. You believe it's more power efficient to produce fuel in chem plants? Oh yeah, unless I'm doing... Yeah, unless I'm using productivity modules or something. That's a good point. Because this produces half as much with an eighth of the power. Well, so it's 4 times more power efficient. So unless I'm using heavy modules for like productivity, it should be better. Yeah, it would be better to use these. And even then, I could put productivity modules in these and probably still have it be pretty comparable. So are these just for space purposes, or is there anything you can do in here that you can't do in the other one? Okay, there's some things you can only do in here. I scouted a little bit. I have the 3 resources that it shows me. So that's a start. Can I pass fuel through there? I think I can. We didn't... There. I feel like there's a void to the right. I don't know. Maybe there's more stuff we can see. I just saw the 3 resources that it showed me, and let's go. Okay, that's good. Maybe there's a bigger island. There could be a bigger island. Gleba just got attacked. It's out of rockets. That probably isn't the problem, though. I don't know if these worked. I don't know what things were attacked by. It's possible that these didn't work. Let's see, we'll do a... Okay, so I think the issue is we just don't have enough gun turrets. Or we have target priorities set wrong. Don't know exactly what happened, but obviously there's a problem on Gleba. But I think we'll survive. Probably. That was actually a pretty rough attack. Maybe I should have some of the rockets be set to anything filters. Because we don't get attacked very often, so when we do, we want to make sure it's not too big of a hit. It also could be that the rockets don't work. We haven't tested it. These might not have enough DPS. Okay, this one currently has no priorities. Okay, that does a decent amount of damage. But we need more. Okay, I see the problem. Okay, we don't have a high enough DPS from the rockets that we had placed. Wait, did I set these right? Yes. Okay. So I think conceptually it's fine. We just need more DPS to make them work to be able to kill a medium stomper in time. Don't know why I thought the 1 turret would make it. Actually, I wasn't really expecting to be attacked on this side at all. This might make it a little bit more balanced. Okay, these don't have target priorities. Now we don't need to... Oh wait, as long as we don't do ignore unlisted, we don't need to worry about priorities. But yeah, none of these have priorities. So they were probably wasting a lot of rockets not on the Stomper, if I had to guess, which would cause some issues for sure. Okay. So obviously that part's kind of likely to be attacked. Yeah, that should be fine. We'll increase our ammo buffer a little bit by having more turrets just to react to burst better. Now, I should probably tell these to ignore stompers, right? What's the... How would you do that? Oh, that would be annoying. I don't think I care that much about that. I just don't want to click the button like 20 times. So yeah, this should help a lot. Just more rockets for more burst damage, I think fixes it. And then we can also do this for even more burst damage. Maybe. I mean, our average attack speed with this is a lot lower. So I'm really hoping the burst damage is enough. Otherwise, this backfires. But yeah, as long as the internal buffer is like, 20 ammo or something, we can fire, 100 rockets before the inserters need to move. So yeah, that should be all right. Gleva does not have automated chem plants, apparently. That's an oversight. See, where do we produce steel? Okay, we'll just do this. Because I don't know what's going on in Gleva. Chem plant. Output. There we go. I don't think... Wait, gears might not go into a red chest. They probably don't. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. Gears. That'll work. We don't need to produce those a ton. But yeah, we lost basically our entire explosives production from that, I think, right? Oh no, half of our explosive productions. We're fine. Okay, back to scouting. I feel like there's not much for us to see. It feels pretty empty. I don't know what there is to scout. Wow, there is nothing. We could load up our seed. Not in editor mode. That feels cheaty. But I could load up the seed and see what they give us on my map preview. See if there's anything bigger. That is what they want you to think. What? That nothing's out there? So I give up. It's like the mining for golds meme. But on the other hand, I could also just be walking around for nothing. We need to get roboports over here. Roboport. I feel like these are terribly inefficient to ship, but hey, that's why we have a freighter. Roboports. What else could we possibly want? A little bit of bots. There we go. And then the freighter needs to request those now. Let's see where are bots. There they are. Yeah, I should really just be shipping like raw resources probably. I like green chips and steel and stuff as well. So that way I have more flexibility instead of having to ship everything I need. That is a lot of tungsten carbide. Oh, it has a... Oh, I wasn't even considering stack size limits for the raw resources being that high. I mean, I guess it's not that high. I just, didn't really have that accounted for. Oh, this is actually stopped at Aquilo. You know what? This guy's doing pretty good. I think he moves around a lot faster than I thought. Part of that could be because I have a bunch of buffered resources, though. I don't know what its steady state will be. How are these at 92% efficiency when they're not even doing anything? How does that work? But yeah, that'll make it back at some point. They removed the enemies on this planet, though. Oh, were there originally going to be, like, evil elves? I could see that. Nice little elves. Why does that say the oil is so high? Oh, I just happened to grab the one oil that had, like, 7%. I was wondering about that. Because, like, that was in the teaser, and then I haven't seen anything that implied there would be those. So I figured that was, like, a Shattered Planet enemy or whatever. I don't even know what Shattered Planet is. I figured that was going to be, like, the next place we go. I didn't realize they just straight up removed it. Okay, so what should we produce in here, then? Are these useful in any way? Are they that garbage? I mean, they look nicer. Do I care about power? I don't think I care about power, actually. So that is something I have to consider. Because, like, I don't feel limited on power. But I guess I do have to make sure I have positive power production, which was a little bit tricky with this, so maybe it does matter. A little bit. Okay, how would this look? Well, let's just do a basic setup with both and see how it looks. Solid fuel. Go into this. It is a little bit harder to heat things, it looks like. Let's see how, okay, so I obviously can't heat this in any way, I don't think. Actually, that heats it all, doesn't it? Or it heats all the pipes over here, then we would need a pipe over here. Okay, that's actually not too bad. So this would have to tessellate here so we can fit heating pipes in it. Or maybe I can stagger it. Actually, while we're designing, let's just do this so I don't have to just guess. Yeah, that gets all the inputs technically heated. Can I move this? That's even easier, I think. Maybe. Wait. I can't heat this one like this. Never mind. The original design was right, I think. Because at least this lets me heat everything. It's not great, but it does let me heat everything. So yeah, that's fine. It's so space inefficient. I think I just want to do efficiency modules in the faster machine. Because there is a world where this is more space efficient. Or this is more energy efficient, I think, if I can get it fast enough. Because it has more module slots. But this should be a lot easier to fit in heating, which I think will look nicer. Which I know shouldn't be the biggest concern, but it is. A little bit. And then this would go here. Actually, wait, what is this ratio? Let's see, we have efficiencies, speeds, and prods that we could work with. Do I want prods? We could do prods to get these to be the same number. That seems like a silly thing to do, though. I don't think it. Prods in the output could be worth it. Nah, not with rocket fuel, because it already has 40%. Okay, what's the production of this? This is at its limit. Can I get one fewer? Okay, so we can do it with 5 and 2. So now it's 300 kilowatts for 0.44. Whereas with efficiencies, what would this be at minimum? Okay, so now this is actually more energy efficient, or almost identical. So that's actually not too bad. Obviously, we're using more modules, but I think I can live with that. Okay, and then this is a ratio of like 1 to 1 or something, right? Now, I guess I could use... is that bad? Okay, so Gleba's not safe still. Oh my god. I think we have some issues. But I think they're fixed by doing this. Hopefully. Oh my gosh, I think I see the problem. That is really close to us. Can I do anything with this guy? Yes, I can. I completely forgot. Okay. What's my attack button? Is it space? Yes, okay. I completely forgot we had a Spidertron on this planet for exactly this purpose. Why is that so close to our base? I didn't know the expansions could be that bad. Okay, do we have any personal lasers? We do, for the small guys. And then for the big guys, we can just use a whole lot of rockets. Oh yeah, this is much nicer. Explosive rockets would be even better. But this will work. Yeah, apparently Stomper's spawning right next to us. Not the best thing to deal with. Oh yeah, we definitely would have trouble here. Oh, am I gonna lose? Yeah, these are... I know they deal more damage. Having both to like alternate for the small guys though would save resources overall, but I think that's not a huge concern. I can't grab those, but I should have bots that can. How do I get rid of these? That's the real question. With a yeah, I don't know how to get rid of that with this guy. Okay, that should be able to take care of those. We just want to shoot that. We'll lead them back. I mean, we do have repair packs, so I think we're safer than it feels. Oh, that's weird. It says enter the vehicle every time you leave map view. So you can use the map. Oh, right. Okay, that's actually a smart decision. Okay, we can't drop these, right? But we could put them in our chest and request this over here. And we can request all pentapod eggs. Okay, and now we can probably trash these. And they should make it to there and just get immediately burned. Okay, that works. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm glad we checked on that, because that expansion base would have attacked us a lot, considering it was like 10 feet from our base. That's fun. Okay, we'll go back to our little safety net in the middle. This is somehow out of nutrients, which I think is fine, because we ship most of our carbon down these days. How do I exit? There we go. Okay. So this is like a 1... With this setup, this is like a 1 to 5, 1 to 3 ratio if I want to keep these speed modules in it. Okay, let's test this again with fuel. Okay, this produces 1 for 42 kilowatts. Wait, why was the other one... Wait, why was it 200 when I tested? Oh, did I actually put speed mods in it when I tested it? I think I gave it... I think I gave it a false comparison, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I don't know. Something in it was making it 212. Do I have a beacon that I actually put it in? I don't know. Definitely imagined a number. Okay, so this isn't... So it shouldn't really matter. But how do I get a 1 to... You know what? This is a 1-to-1 ratio. Oh, did I only put one Did I actually put like 1 efficiency module in it? Because I can't get it to be the same number. Maybe I did 1 of each. Or something. I meant to test it with 2. Must have clicked the wrong thing. Okay, well in that case, let's see if this looks clean. Because this is like a pretty close to a 1-to-1 ratio, which I do like. So I might actually be able to make this work. Don't know exactly how I'm going to get oil with this kind of setup. Maybe I should go from the side instead. Like that. And then oil over here. That could work. Now the real question is, do I just want to expand them a little bit to have a gap so that way I can fit power through here? No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can fit that. What is that? That's novice. Okay, novice being attacked isn't too big of a deal. Although it is annoying, but it's not as bad as Gleba because it's actually decently defended. Okay, so direct feeding here works all right. The power does not tessellate well like this, but we could do... I could do it like that. Have power going down the middle. I think works well. Let's see if we missed anything. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. No, we can live with that. And then power is going to come from substations on the side, so that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, that I think tessellates well. Let's double check that. We'll do another one here. See if it actually works. Okay, yeah, that's not too shabby. I kind of like how that looks. That produces 1 rocket fuel per second, which is between the two of those, that's about 200 megawatts. Yeah, a little under 200 megawatts. Actually, wait, it might be 200 megawatts. What are these? 100? No, okay, it's about 180 megawatts compared to the 20 megawatts we're producing right now. So that's a pretty sizable boost. And then we lose like 1% of that. Oh yeah, that's totally fine. I think you could actually fit power in here, which would be nice. Because if this is, that doesn't need to that doesn't need to go there. There might be another way. I might be able to make it smaller. Depends if I want power to come from one side or not. Because this is also an option, right? No. Well, yeah, if I want power to come from two sides, I could do that, but I don't like that. I like the gap. That's too close for me. This is, I think this is fine. Okay, we'll worry about not having excess later. I do like the throughput loss, the throughput reduction we'll have here, though. That's pretty solid. Okay, and now we need oil and ammonium. So oil, obviously, we just mine directly. Or whatever. Not mine, but, you know, we just grab it directly. That shouldn't be a problem. We don't need solar power anymore. I don't know where these are going. Oh, right, we have one little, like, lithium mine over there. How's the freighter doing? It is finally cleared. Okay, it looks like it's doing a lot better than it used to be doing. Okay, so when it makes the trip, it has about... Honestly, ammo doesn't seem to be a problem. I think its production is significantly improved now that we have this guy. Yeah, I think that helps a lot. And the fact that we can have all of these running at a time is nice. So not doing the recipe switching makes it our maximum iron ore production is pretty solid. Okay, so that produces 200 megawatts. I don't know how much we'll need to keep our base alive, but I'm assuming 200 I'm assuming 20 times what we have is probably a perfectly fine start. And then there's probably a cheaper way to do that. Let's see, that uses 12. The other alternative is... that uses 9. I think that's technically cheaper. Is there a better way, though? Probably. Like, maybe something like that? No, wait, I don't know how that helps. That literally doesn't help at all. Maybe ammonium shouldn't come from that side. Maybe I should try to get ammonium from this side and just add a tile between these. Like, would it be significantly easier if I just did this? That was on the list. That was on the list for sure. Okay. I mean, this looks nicer at least. I don't think it's more efficient, but it does look nice. Yeah, I think this is just more expensive. No, I like this one. I think it looks fine, and it's cheap enough. Yeah, that one was also on the list. Both are good. I think we have a lot of triangle-ish ones. Actually, no, we only really have... only the legend is somewhat triangle shaped. So yeah, we could do a giant triangle. The issue is I feel like the Star Destroyer, it would be hard to make it look like it's layered. So from the top, it would literally just look like a triangle. Which I'm not sure how well that would work. No, that was my only concern with that. Okay, I think we planned for 3 of these. I feel like this is absurdly large. But I think we can make it work. Okay, now we move this. Let's do 3. Wait, what? I couldn't line them up for some reason. Oh, we didn't change the side here. Okay. Well, that one needs to tessellate differently, so that's fine. This feels like a lot of heat pipe. How much is it? Oh, 100? Never mind. We have like 500, right? Yeah, we're not nearly as bad as I thought. Okay, and then how do we make this? How do we make the ammonia? What's the ratio of that? So these use 210 per second. This produces 100. Let's add the speed modules. Oh, that's a lot. Actually, I could probably use a beacon on these, because these should probably be produced separately and just like max out the pipe throughput, which means I should probably beacon them. And can use efficiencies in the beacon, or speeds in the beacon. I don't think it really matters much anymore. Probably speeds in the beacon, though. So this needs a way to remove ice. That produces a lot of ice. That's like a blue belt of ice for each one of these. Or half a blue belt of ice for each one of these. Do we have stack inserters? Yeah, we do. Or we have bulk inserters. Okay. We might send down actual stack inserters. I think that would also help a lot. That would make it that it's not a full blue belt. Okay, so we'll make a blueprint of this. We'll put it here. We don't need that deconstruction planer anymore. But I need 3 ammonium plants. You know what? Maybe I don't make it this large. I feel like I should just plan for 200 megawatts and add more later. That feels so expensive to set up initially. So this would need 2 of these to run it. Or some beacons. Ammonia. Ammonia. I don't... That might work, actually. Okay, and then this is the stuff that we mine. That doesn't need to go all the way there. It's actually hard to find good spaceship designs from a top-down view. Yeah, that's been the issue. I think like the Star Trek one would work, but I really don't like it. What, the Enterprise? Like that one I feel like has a pretty distinct shape that you could do from the top, but I hate the shape. I like Star Trek, but I've never liked this ship. I don't know, something about it never sits well with me. Okay, let's see what a beacon would look like in this setup. Oh, actually, wait. Can I just double up the beacon there? Can I just power all of these with a single beacon? Yes, I can. And now everything is boosted. Let's see if that helps us, though. It might not. Okay, how much... Does it give us the value of if it actually had power? Or not being frozen? Yeah, we could just dump it into the recycler. That's what we have right now. Although it goes through a series of chests to get there. But yeah, we do have the recycler set up, and it does work very well. Okay, so that bumps it up to... Why does this have weird numbers in it? 4 megawatts. 2 megawatts. So this just produces less for basically the same power? No, I think we were comparing it with... Were we comparing it with this? Oh, never mind. We just never tested it with 1 megawatt. Okay. That is so many efficiency modules. I feel like that one's kind of useless, though. Let's do this. Yeah, that's pretty good. So this is the same... Wait, this is the same amount of modules as the other design, but it uses 1 megawatt less. I guess that's technically better. Can I add more modules to these? Do I care, I guess, is another question. It's a shame you can't just chuck ice into the ocean. I guess you kind of can. This is basically that, right? But a little different, I guess. I haven't looked at ice melting. I don't think ice melting is going to be an issue, though, is it? I think we're definitely over designing the first section for sure. Okay, so it does take one of these to supply one of these. Right? Actually, it takes 1.5 of these. This isn't the right ratio for this whole thing. How can I speed this up? I mean, if I go up to 2 megawatt, that should be fine. So I would need... This needs to be 340. Yikes. I think at this point, we might actually get more per watt out of a prod module. You use chem plants, easier to beacon to do smaller size and less power usage. Yeah, I heard that. It just, these are cool looking. Oh, hold on. Back in a gift is a good expression. Good to use it. Yeah, I have it like that, so that way people never know if I'm saying it correctly as intended, or if I'm saying it to match the puns, and then I could switch between the two of them and keep everybody guessing. And they'll never know. Because the expression is obviously back in a GIF, but if I say back in a GIF and have .gif on the screen or .gif on the screen, nobody will know. Yeah, I really should just use Kimplants. I like this design, but I think for the ammonium we can probably use Kimplants because I think that looks clean. But since this doesn't have multiple inputs, there's no real reason to have a design like that because this is just fluids, right? And then we could have a beacon in the middle, probably. Maybe? I'm actually not sure if a beacon in the middle would work. Oh, wait, never mind, that works. Wait, can I do 4? A beacon can do 4, right? Usually. That might not work now. Better than back in a what? Is there a world where that's one of the pronunciations? Okay, we can put it in the middle, we just can't do it with that spacing. But I think it would be fine. Back in a whiff, even worse though, would be back in a sniff. That would be a little bit awkward. As long as we avoid that one, I think we're fine. Okay, we obviously cannot fit the beacon there. If we raise it, I think we can, as long as we have power coming from the side. Yeah, this would technically work. We just have to have that kind of heat spreader. Is there a way to make this symmetrical? Can I do 2 beacons? I know it would be inefficient, but it might look nicer. No, there's not. You can shift the right to 1 tile left. It should still reach. Oh, and then come from like the top or something. Or, oh, you just mean to make it symmetrical. Yeah, that's true. That's... Ooh, wait. Can I come from the bottom now? Is this better? Maybe. It looks nice. Yeah, that does make it symmetrical. I think that's worth it. I like how I care about symmetry here whenever we have this guy. Honestly, actually, these spaceships are fairly symmetrical for what they are. I'm really happy how this guy works. Now, he obviously works worse now, but he works well enough. Like, ice is a little bit slow to produce. It might be worth it for me to pass some stuff to the outside. You're the same way. You're so OCD on symmetry. I'm just so incredibly inconsistent with it. Because, like, this doesn't bother me, the fact that this side looks nothing like this side, as long as the rough shape is the same. And, like, my base over here, obviously, is a mess. But then for some reason, with the heat pipes, I just can't bring myself to spaghetti the heat pipes. Like, there shouldn't be any difference here, but for some reason, there is. And I'll never really know, I'll never understand why, I guess. Okay, and then we have substations. That will kind of ruin the symmetry again, but I guess that's all right. I mean, I could just do, well, that's symmetrical and it's technically powered. Just double up the substations and everything's okay. Wait, I'm assuming I went speed modules in the middle. Oh yeah, these are awful. Do these only have a crafting speed of 2? Yeah, these are garbage. If you defrost tiles, can they refrost? I think as soon as you remove heat, they come back on, right? Unless you mean like a different kind of frost. But I think it's like pretty much immediately. There is this really easy... Wait. Oh wait, I still need to thaw these. Oh gosh, this is gonna waste so many heat pipes. That is what we meant. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty much immediately. Which I guess is cool. Do I have... is that important power? I don't think that's important. No, we aren't doing anything with that. And then we have ice platforms. Which, I don't need a place, do I? Okay, I think we went 2 sets of these. So if we plan around 2 sets, that'll tell us what we need. It looks like we need a gap in between these. Because obviously we can't fit those. I could move them up away 1 tile. And then heat gets a lot nicer, right? Makes it a little taller, but less wide. So that's a viable option. So then power doesn't need to come through here anymore. Now it can just be here. Okay, I think I like that more, actually. Yeah, it looks nice. It's not just cool, it's frozen solid. Ban. No. Unacceptable. No, I like puns. Generally. No, almost always, actually. Puns are great. For some... Oh, wait. I think I have a pun in here. Yep, I do. It's not a good one. But it's there. These are not symmetrical. Just ignore that. I misplaced the top half. But that is not intentional. Wait, why are these on a different stagger? How did that happen? What? I have no idea how I managed that. Ooh, wait, hear me out. Now that I have 8 of them, it is technically symmetrical if it's staggered. So then it doesn't matter. Because as long as it's like symmetrically staggered, everything's fine. So now we just make sure this is the outer one tile, and this goes... can't actually visualize it right now. Here. There we go. There we go. That is much easier. Much easier. Okay, perfect. And now 2 efficiency mods in each would probably work. Oh, we don't have outputs. Oh, these produce ice. That's fine. Yeah, this is just temporary until I have everything designed. I don't want to paste it because if I move it where it's supposed to be, it will destroy my power. Right here. So I need to make sure I have this in a good spot first. And I think I'll be fine if I do this. But yeah, I just couldn't paste it in the correct spot. Oh, now I'll shift it down so it clears it. Okay. That should be better. I think bots are just charging. Yeah, they're doing alright. We had them place a lot of stuff. Okay, we don't have any ice being drawn from these. However, that should be pretty easy with long inserters, right? Yeah, never mind. That's super easy. Okay, that should be fine. So that's 40, so we would need a side load. You need rare bots for this. Oh, bots are worse, aren't they? I completely forgot that bots are just straight up worse. I thought it was just because I don't normally use them. But there is a note in there is a note saying that they're worse. So the fact that I summoned bots probably is kind of useless then, huh? We don't have bots going into a storage chest anywhere, do we? On Novice? I don't think so. Where's our bot production? It would have been when we first started Roboports, so it should be somewhere up here. Yep. That is correct. How many bots fit in a rocket? It's 25 or something, right? Oh, it is 50. Why did I think 25? Oh, well, that's fine. There we go. That's why we didn't get any bots from that. This looks so cool. And then there's this thing, which I do really like this one, but they're definitely different. Actually, wait. Should I do the inputs on the inside? Would that work? Normal bots have to stop at every Roboport along the way and recharge. It's so bad there. Oof. Never mind. We can't output from that side, even if we wanted to. Okay, so we'll just output from these. That's totally fine. I think we'll need to do an underground to do a side load, but that should be manageable. Okay, now this saturates the belt, so we should actually go meet in the middle, probably. Notice how fast they're killing my suit's batteries. Wait, does it make these worse as well? Or is it just because these use so much more power than normal? But no, I did not notice that. I just assumed I have 2 fusion reactors. I'm good forever. It's been a week already? Oh, what a week it's been already. On a Tuesday. Ooh, that's never something you want to say on Tuesday afternoon. Also, I'm grabbing a cough drop. Ow. Okay, they use 40% more to charge, so it drains them faster. Okay, that makes sense. I thought it maybe did both. Okay, so that looks all right. Ice is over here. We'll worry about the ice later, I guess. And then we need ammonium input, which we mine from... Actually, where do we get it from? Wait, where do I get ammonium? Oh, wait, ammonium is the free stuff you get from the ocean. Duh. We don't mine it at all. Okay, so this should be pretty easy to set up. And then we get an offshore pump. He woke up this morning, went to open the window. Firefighters with gas masks asked you to come out of the building. Oh, that is not a great way to wake up. It's because they have a much shorter flight time and recharge more often. Like if you look at the bot's quality, the rare ones have longer airtime. Is that how that works? Yeah, I could see how that's a rough way to start the week, or pretty close start to the week. Does this work? I feel like that should not have lined up so perfectly, considering I just guessed. But I'll take it. Okay, so that gives me ammonium. This is 1,200. Oh, we have more than enough production. It lists the flight time in minutes. Let's see, how do we check this? There we go. Oh, that's minimal. Wow. 6 times better? Wait. Is that right? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, six times better. Maximum. Whoa. It gives that too? Wow. That is a significant decrease. Well, I guess it's not a significant decrease in charge time. It's just how long they can go without charging. But that's still nice. Because it means they can go farther before they have to, like, completely stop moving entirely. Okay, this part's easy to fuel, and then we need to connect these to the same side. Oh, there's a long inserter in the way. Oh, that's because I connected the wrong one. Okay, that's good. This connects here. So if we just do that, I think technically it's fine. This should all be one connected grid. We can just test it real quick. Should be a lot easier to visualize things when they're not placed properly, or when they're placed properly. Okay, it looks like we do not have enough heat production to make it up there, which makes sense. So we'll just leave that disconnected. We'll leave this disconnected so that way this stays heating. We don't want to lose those. We have some uranium fuel we can always toss in as backup every now and then. They have enough time but only travel a short distance. They will not recharge at all, making it a huge saving. Oh, do they just like... just get the power for free or something? Or do they charge while they're inside it? Because I'd imagine it's not completely free, right? Also, we are not requesting chemical plants. Am I sending chemical plants at all? I might not be. He'll bring some over. What else do we have? He's probably also not requesting them. We'll keep 20. Actually, we'll keep 40. We need a lot of these. We'll bump this up to 20. It's completely free if you mine up your bots while charging. It also... oh, that's true. You can do that with your mech armor. Although you can't do it as easily. You can't just, like, drop your inventory like you used to. Although, ideally, you probably won't want to do that anyway. But yeah, that should be alright. It's missing some things, but overall it's okay. That seems like it's working correctly. I think I should stagger the water. I think I should stagger the water outputs. It's a little bit more costly, I think, to do it this way, but it puts the long inserters in a better spot for side loading later, which is worth it, I think. Because now all of the long inserters are together, and now we have a very easy side load we can do. It's going to be a little bit annoying since heat has to come from the other side, but other than that, it will work. Is there a better way? Yes. Yes, there is. Wait, does this move fast enough? This can... wait. This can move fast enough. This works. It's stupid, but it works. It's really stupid, but it works. It only works up there. It doesn't work on the bottom side. That kind of makes it not that great, does it? I could make it work down here by making this go the other direction. Like, if it's stupid, you know what they say, if it's stupid and it works, then it's still really stupid. The bots will only recharge if they're below a certain percentage, so they can fly 1,000 meters, but only got 40. They won't charge. That doesn't mean like they get free power though, right? Does it just instantly drain from the system in that case? So stupid. But it's just so dumb. I love it. Okay, now we need water. And then we need oil. Can I mirror this whole thing? Realistically, I should move this down here, but I don't see a great way to do that without cutting power completely. I could slowly transfer the heat to a set of heating towers over here that I hand feed. But I think we just have to accept that this is what we have to work with. Does this move enough items? It should. It says 12 with a rotation speed of almost 900, so I think it can move about 20 items per second, but that might not be true without a chest. Okay, and then this doesn't need 2 outputs. It does want... I do want a belt, though. I think I should mirror this. I do think I should mirror this, because oil is so much easier to get from the bottom. It still feels weird to me that you can just straight up mirror stuff, but I'm getting more used to it. Like, mirroring fluids still feels wrong. Okay, I think these are all connected now to heat. Then we probably want a short belt here. Actually, for now, if I do want to move the heating tower, I could just direct feed for a bit. Although, oh wait, no, we can just follow this and it doesn't use any additional heat pipes. There's a mod that did it for years. Oh, The rotating. Yeah, I'm so glad that it's just in the game now. It is fantastic. I could move this. This is the most expensive one. Although I think we just lost a lot of heat from that, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, it should average out, and it will start working in time. Yeah, okay, we're good. We have like 100 fuel to keep us going if we need to move things. Might be worth it to place another one. Actually, yeah, should I just start? Nope, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this being here. The world is okay. These are connected. I'm surprised these are still thawed to some degree. Only advantage the mod had was you could only flip the input or the output. Oh, like it couldn't do both? Okay, and then heating towers. We should be able to afford 4 heating towers. That's the wrong color belt. It's weird using exclusively blue belt now. Actually, no, not even exclusively blue belt. We only have blue splitters. We only have red splitters. Right? Unless we finally got them. Let's check FAF. Oh, we do finally have blue splitters. Okay. We just haven't requested any. Never mind, we have. I'm just blind. Perfect. It could do both, but you can only flip one if need be, which was handy on refund. Oh! Oh! I gotcha. That sounds really nice. Okay. I don't want those connected. Actually, it doesn't matter. Okay, heating power. We have substations. Perfect. We're going to turn bots off and get them placed over here because those are obviously more important. And then we don't have any ice handling yet, but ice handling should be pretty easy. So we need to melt ice. This can produce a rate of 20. This consumes 16. This consumes 16. So we need 2 melting plants and we get enough water, plus what we need for power, which is probably at least 1 for power. Yeah, that sounds really cool. I mean, I haven't really run into a situation that much. I think there's been one instance where I think that would be really nice, but it's not that common. I think I'm going to use this for ice melting just because I'm low on chemical plants. Oh, wait. Forgot we just requested some. Also, I do have higher quality chemical plants that we can use, which I keep forgetting about. There we go. Okay, never mind. Now there's no reason to use this. I'm sad how bad the cryogenic plant is. There has to be a way, like maybe a high quality one filled with high quality modules is probably better because the extra module slots, but I feel like it should absolutely crush it like on every other planet, not just be marginally better. We'll delete that. See, that lines up a little bit. Okay, as long as these are on the same level, I think I'm fine. Can that power that? Okay, these need to be staggered, but at least they're like rotationally symmetrical now. Okay, now we need ice melting, we need ice platform production, and then we need to void the rest, and then we should be good. So this uses ammonium, and it uses... Wait, is this crafting speed limited? Well, at least that's easy enough to beacon. Probably want to deprioritize it over ice melting, though. So input. That should be fine. Let's see. 1, 2. Okay, both of those can use a fast inserter. Wait. No, they can't. Because then I can't heat it. Well, okay, I can go around, but that probably doesn't seem worth it. But if I use a long inserter, heating becomes really easy, and that's a lot nicer. So let's copy this. I think I only have 1 more. Oh, never mind. I was going to say I only have 1 more of the high quality, but that's just not true. Okay, that gives me enough water. I can move this here, make it a little bit more compact. There we go. Honestly, that doesn't feel like that much water. I think I should just make this as long as I can, right? just to plan for later. And now we can downgrade to regular chemical plants now that we have them. Or now that we ran out. And then the rest becomes space platforms, or just get voided. Both of them, actually. We don't have any quality of life mods. This one's entirely vanilla. Let's see, in normal games it's not so handy, but overhauls it is. Yeah, I could see it being very useful there. We could just void all the ice on this side. I don't really have a great use for it over here, though, do I? Hold on, I might be able to put ice platform production here. This might work. It almost works. This is so close to working, but it doesn't. There has to be a way, though. Right? Can I move it farther down? Can this clear the gap if I wrap it earlier, maybe? I'm not used to using not long inserters, express belts, so I'm not entirely sure what their range is. I could put these one tile apart, and then this fits here nicely. Let's do that. See, there's a good mod called Inserter Throughput if you're using mods. Yeah, I want to be able to get at least some of the achievements, because I don't really play on this, I don't play on my Steam profile much, so I wanted to get as many of the achievements as I reasonably could. While I'm still using this one, but ordinarily I don't. Ordinarily I just play with quality of life mods because I usually have all the achievements, you know, and then they decided to add more achievements, unsurprisingly. Gosh, it would have been sad if they didn't add any. I like mostly vanilla still, but I don't think I'm quite up to 10k hours. So I might have... maybe once I approach that. I actually have no idea what I have. Will this work? This might work. Technically works. Doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Darn. I thought I was so clever there. This is a lot harder to fit into this gap than I thought it would be. Don't know why I was thinking it would be just cramming something in the middle of this would be effective. Okay, I think we just have to accept it that I'm not using the long inserter design. It's stupid. Or not the long inserter, this inserter design. I like it, but I think it's complicating a lot for no reason. And I can't bring myself to do that. So we'll just set that back to how it was. We can save a couple heat pipes there, I think. This was here. Yeah, I like that. That's a fairly even stagger. Works even better over there. Okay. So yeah, now we can just put ice onto the other side. It's so much simpler. Like, it's not like side loading it was hard. It's really not. We just have to do that. And that's literally all. And then we're good. But I wanted it to be a little bit prettier. Not much prettier, just a little. Okay, now we can make platforms. Probably here would be a good spot for it. Don't know how many we'll need, but I think we should try to build as many as we can. And then we'll probably need long inserters, I think, here? Or maybe I do the long inserters on the other side. Yodered up a temporary save for the important achievements. There isn't much that was worth bothering with. Not a fast player, so the 45 and 100 hours will never happen. They're definitely not happening this time. I imagine we'll get those soon, because I do want to do... Okay, admittedly, I do want to do a 100% run of the game again for Space Age. Obviously, we have to make some exceptions for burners, but that will get us all the achievements regardless. But just in case I don't end up doing that on this save, I'm trying to get as many as I can here. How do I make this work? Oh, wait. No, I meant to grab ice from the other side. That's how I make it work. I built it wrong. There we go. This is what I meant to do. Okay. That feels so much more wasteful to do with Blue Belt. I don't like it. I don't have any form of provider chests or anything for a bot network, I'm realizing. Let's request steel, circuits, and red chips. Those seem reasonable to request on the freighter. Steel, circuits, red chips, blue chips. We don't request blue chips. I could request them from this planet though. I think we have a decent amount on that one. This one doesn't have good plastic production. This one kind of is not just doing great in general. So that should be fine. We have plenty of space. So I think we're okay. Oh, that's why I had that. Now I remember why I had that weird curve earlier. It technically saved a couple belt. Or it saved a couple heat pipe. Oh, I hate this. I want underground heat pipe. Real badly. Novice gets attacked a lot. I really think we should upgrade to legendary flamers. Do they deal more damage or... Probably not. They just last longer. What about legendary turrets? Okay, none of them do more damage, but if we could get increased range, that would be a pretty significant boost. Legendary walls feel really stupid, but those might actually be good, right? Or sorry, I'm saying legendary. There's no way we're getting legendary, but rare walls, those seem viable. Okay, do I have any form of chest? I guess I have steel chests that I can use for now. That counts for something. If I move this over, I think this works. Okay, this should get enough ice, right? So this half produces... This produces twice as much ice as I thought it did. That produces a lot more ice than I thought. I was thinking the number was 22. I think that was before I added the quality, though. Or maybe the speed modules weren't placed yet. Okay. Oh, wait, these aren't thawed. Whoops. Let's see. This should go here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think that's better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now I can just copy this. I think. Okay, there we go. I was wondering why those were frozen over. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, we still need to get oil over here. Water, we need to get from here over here. That shouldn't be too bad once we actually have our base up and running. I think I just need to accept it and just restart heating with like a nuclear reactor or two, because I don't think that will take long. And working around this has been very difficult. No, I'm in Windows. Okay, I think that works. This can be deleted. Oh, we don't... I'm not heating these. There we go. It's not that hard to do. I just completely forgot about it. Okay, so yeah, I completely am wrong about this. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I don't think the saving time's that long. But oh, you mean like the time between it? Yeah, I have it set to an hour. Mostly because of burner stuff. I haven't set it back since I started just doing casual plays again. But for speedruns, off is ideal. But because it was like it was a meme run, I wanted to finish it even if it wasn't technically submittable. Also, which one is requesting? Oh, those guys, all of these. But yeah, because it was a meme run, I wanted to finish it even if it wasn't valid for submissions. I guess that's fine. It's going to stop yelling at me. So I made it that it would, if I did crash, I could at least finish the run with like an hour to save. You have crap power, so you have it at 5 minutes. 5 minutes is definitely not too much progress to lose. If I actually lost an hour, it would be painful. But it seemed like a reasonable compromise to something when it used to take a couple... It took like 30 seconds to save. That was like a 100 megabyte file. It was annoying. Maybe not 30 seconds, but it lasted a bit towards the end. This doesn't have ammonium. That's because it's frozen over. That's okay. We can live with that. I think they're connected now. They just don't have heat. They're running low. Any weather other than normal and your power goes out, I could see how you would want a little bit more protection there. Okay, what am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm missing the ability to... Should I just remove the beacons from this? Because this is a lot of production, I think. This is 400. This is 900. We're only consuming a third of it. If I just remove the beacons completely, like, I think it just works better. There's basically no reason to have that. You don't want me to... Fine, I won't remove the bacon. Just know that this build is useless and has idled stuff because of it. But fine, we'll leave the bacon. It gives us an expansion opportunity, right? Even though we don't technically need it. And then this we need to move. Probably down here. Can this substation go here instead? Yes, it can. That is not where I want that to be. Not at all. It may be idle now, but I'm about to... Well, the issue is that there's not a way for me to improve it at all. It's not about idling. It's just I don't have enough belt production, so it's physically impossible for these to run at full speed. I also don't have enough outserter production. I thought they only produced like 2 per second. That's why I gave them long inserters. I was wrong. Which means I probably need to upgrade this to a stack inserter regardless. Okay. Oh, wait, that doesn't work, does it? Okay, there might be a way. Wait, there might be a way. Yeah, okay, there's a way. So this goes here. And then it goes down every now and then. And I think that thaws it all. That should work. Hopefully. Yeah, I think that works. That is not an even pattern. It's like something is off here. Okay, that technically gets everything. Honestly, that looks kind of cool. I like that. Okay, so now that they're stack inserters, I was gonna say long undergrounds, but now that they're stack inserters, we have a little bit more flexibility to speed it up. But again, we still can't fully speed it up until we fix some things, but that's okay. We can live with that. I don't have a great way to get these out of here. So I think we shift this heat pipe and see if we can redesign it. Stonk inserters? That's a better name for them. Why didn't Woob go with that? Come on, Woob. We could have had stonks in Factorio. Can I do this in any way? This might work. Don't know if I should do it this way, but I think I can. You made sure you had rare long inserters before going there. Yeah, it helps if you have, like, you know, any knowledge. I haven't, like, read... I didn't even, like, know what this was about. Someone spoiled me by calling it the Christmas planet, but other than that, I have no knowledge of the expansion before we started playing. Which means we didn't prep for any planets, because, you know, it'd be silly to prep for something you don't know about. Because I also wouldn't let myself read the Factoriopedia. Definitely complicated things, but I think it was worth it. It made it a lot more fun. It made it a lot harder to get to planets when you thought you were going to die immediately. Yeah, it was a fun way to play. Every other planet we went to without actually bringing anything with us, aside from personal roboports, this is the only one where that's just impossible, so we couldn't do that even if I wanted to. Yep, I was actively avoiding them. If I clicked on them and didn't start with a quality of life improvement, I just clicked off of it. There are some things I couldn't avoid, but I mean, for the most part, I think I did a pretty solid job. That is not how I get water out of there. Also, that can just be a regular pipe. FFFs? Yeah, for fuck's sake. That's the Factorio Friday facts. Every week they released information about like the expansion and stuff. It just occurred to me that is 100% the defaults would be the default assumption, wouldn't it? No, that would be FFS. You don't spell that with an F. For fakes. Whoops, never mind. Okay, that's just me. That joke didn't work at all. But yeah, Factorio, the devs posted like a blog every week. They stopped doing it for a while, but they started up again whenever the expansion came about. There we go. That should work. You're working on a new save now, and you're fighting with how to design novice. Usually do train goods, but the new rail curves break every design I have. Yeah, I had some issues with him breaking some trains in my 100% run. It was unfortunate. It actually caused a lot of issues. Like a lot of issues. I guess this design mostly works. I don't know. I don't like that way of getting heat there, but I think it's fine. I feel like we need heating towers more often, but I think without bots we can't really do that. This still isn't getting ammonium. Oh, because we don't have any ammonium to give it, obviously. Okay, how do I get water out of here? I guess water can just kind of come through the side, huh? I don't think we're producing enough heat. That number is not going up, which is a little concerning. Let's see. This can go here. Oh wait, maybe it's because it was frozen. I don't know. It's probably not as big of a deal as it felt. There we go. That works. I keep doing undergrounds thinking it's going to save stuff, but it doesn't. You didn't get why they changed it? Feels they decided to break the don't fix it if it ain't broken rule. Well, it was kind of broken. From like a casual perspective, you couldn't do that many shapes. Like you were very limited with how you could place rails. If you had a blueprint book, it obviously was it was an ain't broke, don't fix it kind of situation. But if you had to design them from scratch, 8 directions was awful. Like it's really annoying to do the first time. So I think that's was an important change they did. Because I found rails incredibly frustrating to place. Okay, I don't want to connect these just yet. So I'm gonna like just try to make the pipes. Okay, so that gives me water. That gives me that. You got legendary mech armor today? Ooh, nice. The new curves make tight grids for corner. It's impossible. Does it make them harder? I haven't really experimented with a ton. It seemed nice overall, but I could see that being a problem if that is the case. Okay, so this can recycle a lot of ice. It should be okay. Oh, that's a lot of inventory slots. Dang. Yeah, I could see that being a bit rough then. I didn't realize it broke some things. I haven't noticed any difference with alignments with mine. I just noticed I had to update them. Old grids that you could get 12 trains into, now you can't get more than 5. Okay, that is a bit worse. just a tad. We need another way to void ice, right? Yeah, we can void ice here. I think that should be fine. Okay, yeah, this'll work. Don't know how much ice we're voiding with this, but we're gonna do our best. Now we can make a circle. Okay, so far so good. We have water production that produces about 100 water per second, which is 10 turbines minus this, so 7 turbines. Sorry, not 7, 14 turbines. Ish. Depends how you divide the steam. I'm surprised T-junctions are a problem. I feel like the basic stuff like that should be fine. Does this work? Yeah, it's just not connected. Okay, I'm terrified to hook this up, but I think it's about ready to be hooked up. We just need to change where oil comes from. Which, once again, I cannot... I can't just magically do an underground heat pipe, which feels like it should be possible. Okay, so if we start this... should I just void it all? I think I should just delete the whole thing, right? If we do it gradually, we can shift the heat to other reactors and make it that we don't lose as much. Also, I don't know why I thought that would work. Let's just start voiding ice. Yeah, we will have to kind of redo some things, but I think we'll manage. We don't want to destroy the tank, but I want to destroy basically everything else. Oh, that's why all my bots are doing so much work. Forgot about the ice. Oh, chests don't freeze. Why was I trying to make them not freeze? Okay, so we want to leave these things. And we'll just hand feed them. So that will give us some residual heat. There we go. And then we should be able to get one of them from here. I believe we brought 2. And some more fuel. This is just to kickstart it. I don't want to rely on nuclear. I guess it's not a problem if I do, but don't want to have to worry about it. Okay, and that should average out the heat. And now they start producing immediately. Awesome. Locks on chests can freeze? Exactly, they should be able to. Okay. How do I do this? Oh, that is a terrible spot. I decided to place that. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll persevere. We'll waste a little bit of pipe, but, you know, it's not like we've been the most efficient with that anyway. Oh, this is ominous. This song is terrifying. I don't even know if you can call it a song. There's not really music on this planet. They're just annoying sounds. It would, yeah, imagine like trying to get yourself out of a situation with Logibots, and then everything just freezes. Wouldn't be great. Okay, that's all of that stuff is unfrozen. Actually, I think it'd be better to do... this might be better. I think that looks a little better. We need to figure out where the nuclear reactors are going to be, but I think overall this is fine. And then this just goes on the outside. And it doesn't melt stuff. It bothers me that stuff doesn't melt. I feel like that shouldn't be a complaint, but it is. How are these guys getting power? Oh, we still have the one turbine, technically, running. Okay. Well, we don't want to lose this water, because it's what we need to kickstart it, but I think we have enough to make this work. Okay, heat exchanger. 3 of them. That's not too bad, actually. And then we'll move whatever heat we can into these. I hope we have enough. These aren't connected. There we go. That should work. Power poles and boxes froze. It would be so bad trying to build anything useful. Yeah, just like kickstarting it would be rough. Okay, so these do have access to a little bit of water now, so they should be able to restart themselves. I'm going to try to move the tank to a better spot. So if I just delete that, that should switch over to that section. There we go. Now we don't have to block where I want the turbines to be. Oh wait, I can't do a normal turbine design, can I? Let's see, there's just spookiness on this. Yeah, exactly. There's not a... That's a good way to describe it. There's not a soundtrack, there's just spookiness. It really bothers me that these freeze up. I don't know why, but it does. Like, we're putting steam through it. We can't thaw it with the steam. I feel like, I don't know, this feels a little nonsensical to me, but whatever. It's not a huge deal at all. It's just a bit odd. 500C steam in a pipe needs to be warmed. Maybe it's one of those things where, oh gosh, it's another Geiger counter. It's one of those things where the metal is just too brittle. If you heat it up from frozen, it's just gonna shatter. That must be it. Okay, so this is where the heat pipe was supposed to pass through. So now we have to do this instead to get a water buffer. Okay, that should work. And now this will thaw. Okay, and then rocket fuel doesn't go anywhere now, but that's a start. Okay, I think technically everything is connected except for oil, which is a little bit important, but should be an easy enough connection. Oh, how do I do this, actually? Wait. There we go. Replace this, and then we go around. Okay, there we go. That works. Oil. We should get rocket fuel soon. We're limited on power. Wait, why are we limited on power? Oh, we don't have enough heat in the system yet. Can this produce enough heat? I feel like these aren't producing enough heat. I guess we did just add a bunch of heat pipes at once. I'm hoping that they can produce enough on average. But they might not. Oh, come on, really? That's annoying. Okay, I think once we thaw everything, it will be a lot better. It's just right now, it's not too great. We could do another reactor. It would be annoying to place, but we can do another reactor here. Does this get the neighbor bonus? I don't know if that gets the neighbor bonus. I've never tried. Huh. Oh god, another Geiger counter. Terrifying. Same with tanks. They have 25k 500 degree steam, but still freeze. Yeah, it's just a bit silly. These do not get a neighbor bonus. Okay. That is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Because we can just do this. And now it's fine. I've only used like a nuclear reactor like one time in my life, so I wasn't sure. There we go. That's a lot more power. Those attack warnings make you panic that your Gleba base is being attacked again. I'm sorry. I don't know how to make myself not get these attack warnings. I think probably better flamers is probably the strat. At least it's not as bad as our Gleba attacks. Those ones are rough. Huh. Okay, that still hasn't made it. I sure hope this works in general. It feels like I might have too much heat loss, but it's hard to say. But I feel like we do. Maybe if we have heating towers in different spots, that might work. Okay, and then I want to move this again. We'll just move it here, and then it can stay there. Because that keeps blocking where I want things. Okay, well I know heating towers, they only consume 16, but they output 40. So with this design, if it can ever start, it should produce about 90 megawatts per second, which is like 6 heat towers. That's actually a lot more than I thought. Can you pass stuff through these? I'm not sure. But I do think that I should change where the oil comes through. Maybe over here. That works. That works, I think. They had to up your power there because they took so much power that it just caused a full blackout. What is that? Oh, Tesla turrets. Oh yeah, we should be getting those soon. I don't really know what they do. They sound cool. But yeah, we haven't unlocked those yet. Okay, this might actually work fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Substation. Actually, let's make these undergrounds. I keep forgetting that I can just use undergrounds because things aren't expensive outside of a speedrun. They're very effective on glue. I could see that, especially if they only use power. Right now we have rockets, which didn't work the greatest. We had some issues with that. Okay, I think we could kickstart this with some rocket fuel. That would probably help. I mean, the numbers are going up, but I also have a lot of megawatts right now. The key difference is the damage type. Well, if you have rockets, the big thing for me is not having to supply rockets. I feel like we just are losing too much heat. I'm not sure how we get net positive here. Like, there has to be a way. I feel like these consume these way faster than I thought. That does not look like it lasts 7 seconds. Never mind. Never mind. Imagine a giant static electricity tower. That sounds pretty sick. Well, let's hope this works. I guess. That's what we're rolling with. Let's hope it works. This can come from the top. Yeah. Oh wait, never mind. There we go. Yeah, I don't know how to optimize heat distribution stuff. I haven't really had to ever do it. This is still going down. If they can't run constantly, I don't know if we have enough to restart it. We have 10 rocket fuel. Okay, how do we how do we reduce our heat consumption? If I disconnect these, we still have something running, and it's technically producing enough. That's a good start. So, I mean, yeah, that's reasonable. Did we just expand too much? This should be producing heat now. These should be getting... maybe not. See, how much did these produce? 23, 58. We only need we only need 50. Do I have anything I can grab to speed this up? Let's see, is Fast Express Freighter not requesting nuclear plants? Thought he was supposed to. These pack to 1. Let's request like 5 of them. And then maybe a stack of rocket fuel. Okay, what planet? Okay, he's at Fulgora, so he should be getting stuff soon. What did you all use for the worms in Volcanus? A whole lot of gun turrets. I used like 100 gun turrets. See, they can shoot many targets because it's an arc that jumps from target to target. Oh, that sounds very useful. No, that sounds cracked. Okay, what temperature are you at? Oh my gosh, wait, this one's not connected. So, probably connecting them just now is a bad idea. Okay, so how do we speed this up? I guess if we use beacons, we use more power, but we probably use less heat overall. So like if we somehow put a beacon in here, we increase our power consumption, but I think most of our quote-unquote power gets lost into beacons. Yeah, we didn't have atomic bombs, I don't think. Yeah, we were going for the achievement where we couldn't use anything, any like yellow sciences, so all we really had was... we might have been able to use rockets, but I'm not sure. But so pretty much all we had was gun turrets. We didn't have uranium ammo or any like big bombs or anything. Yeah, I guess we could have used rocketry, but I don't know. Are they resistant to rockets? I'm not sure. Okay, please work. Yeah, cliffs or tanks seemed useful. I think we would have been able to get them. I just forgot. Okay, as long as this number goes up, it's not too bad. Maybe I should just have a nuclear plant here. Because if we can't heat it up with 200-ish megawatt, 300 megawatts of energy, what am I going to do with barely 300 as well? Okay, how can we get more out of this? This is kind of technically running. Kind of. That's not going to help us, but it is kind of technically running, kind of. I'll take it. See, does fart, does, let's see, what's it called? Speedy boy, where are you at? You are currently traveling to Vulcanus. Why are you going to Vulcanus? Oh, he also makes a full loop. Interesting. Did not realize that. I mean, I guess it's fine. Custom minimum payload, none. None and none. That's just wasting rockets. That was only to get my initial upgrades. I didn't realize he had level 4 foundries. What the heck? That's better than what this guy has. Cool. Atomic bomb is cheap and it does like 500,000 damage. That's a lot. Yeah, it's cheap if you can get it. For me, it just genuinely wasn't an option because yellow science and Vulcanus was the first one we went to. Although I'm kind of glad. I feel, well, okay, Fulgora would have been an easy first planet. We didn't use any like high tier text for that one. Is my math right? I mean, I guess minus the consumption, but that's only like 5 megawatts for this whole base. Okay, this is close to 500C. Okay, so we're almost there. And then we can start panicking. Cool. Just don't blow up half your base. Yeah, that's, I think I can avoid that, probably. Seems reasonable to me. Why is this not working? Do I have the wrong fluid? Oh, I see. Huh. Think we're fine? Okay. I mean, that wasn't what we're bottlenecked by, but it's definitely not great. Yeah, I don't think I've ever launched a nuke. Well, I launched a nuke one time in, like, Editor, but it wasn't around my base, so I didn't get an idea of how well it worked. 1.3.9. Okay, that's a little better. Uses more power, but I think it's... Let's see, it uses about 1 megawatt more, but gives me another 20 megawatts of power. That's worth it. Okay, we can live with that. We should be close to getting power. As soon as this goes up, I think everything looks a lot nicer. I should probably have some backup steam as well, which feels very silly to say. It feels like a stupid concept, but hey, it works. Oh yeah, explosives are locked to a planetary science, although to me I found them easier to get than a nuke, but that was because I couldn't do yellow science either. Okay, well, while we hope those work, let's look at what we need for science. Okay, we need ice, we need lithium plates, we need fluoroketone. Okay, so that is solid fuel, lithium, fluorine, and ammonia. Okay, so one of those we produce from holmium plates. One of them we mine. The other one we might produce from these. Okay, that's reasonable enough. And then we need to cool it. Also, I know there's a plasma generator. That probably will help a lot. I don't know what his fuel is, but I think that's our goal for power at some point. Okay, once these all get solid fuel inside them, or rocket fuel inside them, I might disconnect these and see if things still run. These don't get a neighbor bonus, do they? No, of course not. That would be too easy. Okay, so cooling, that's really easy. It's not like space exploration. It's just straight up you put it in there and then it cools it. Okay, then we need lithium production, which is brine and plates. I think brine is from there. Yep, that's really easy. Well, it's pretty far away. It's going to be expensive to heat. I wonder, would it be worth... Well, I was going to say, would it be worth it to have solid fuel going over there on like a pipe or on a belt? But no, I think the answer is no, it wouldn't be worth it. That works for now. But yeah, if I had solid fuel going there on a pipe to save heat pipes, I have to heat the belt, so it doesn't save anything unless I did like bots. Okay, so that's over there, and then the last thing that we need is... We don't need ice, right? Oh, we do need ice, so we do have a use for our ice. And then, oh, plates are smelted. Plates are smelted. So that's just smelted lithium. Okay, that seems pretty reasonable. It was found that heating towers were amazing for novice, way less pollution and fuel consumption than boilers. Yeah, they should be 2.5 times less, which is like a lot. Oh, this is really close fluorine. Cool. And then, let's see, this needs to be too wide. Then it needs to go down. I'm glad we have some ice platforms already, because I kind of forgot about them. Okay, very, very concerned when I just shut these off, but I think we need to know, right? I think we need to know. And then for the next one, I'll replace them, but I'll place them in a section that's easier to disconnect than just deleting them. Like over here. Okay, that's where we passed heat through. Okay, as long as this number is going up, we're good. And it is not. It is not going up. This isn't getting solid fuel because it's not getting ammonium. Okay, that's an easy fix at least. Does that look nicer? No, it doesn't work any better though. Well, actually, it does. It just looks a little better. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Okay, hopefully we can produce enough solid fuel now. We just need this number to be positive, technically. Oof, a little scared for it. Doesn't look like it'll get positive. This doesn't make sense. Oh. We don't void ice fast enough. I thought we voided ice fast enough. Oh, we're not melting ice. That could have been bad. That doesn't really solve our issue that significantly. It helps a bit, but it doesn't fully solve it. So yeah, we need to be able to process a lot more ice than this, okay. This should work. I mean, I'm worried about my heat consumption again now. But I think it's better, for sure, to be designed like this. Is there any way I can place a substation over here? Not really. Whatever. Substations are cheap. We don't really need to save them. It looks like we're out of concrete, but we are requesting a lot of that. So that's easy to get. Okay, there we go. Now we process ice faster. I don't know if we process it fast enough still. I also think we need a side load. These aren't running at all. I see. Okay, that should help a little bit. Not a ton, though. Definitely not a ton. Unless we can get this down here somehow. This is still not running. Why is that still not... Oh, okay, I just didn't do that one. Okay, so it does help a bit. We can do more ice processing here, too. Like, it's still helpful, even if it's not the most efficient spot to do it. But as long as it keeps our base running, it's worth it. Okay, 794. Oh, that number's going up. I do like when number goes up. We're still not draining fast enough. I think if we did stack inserters, though, that would probably fix it. Somehow this isn't connected. Oh, I see. It's not connected because it's not connected. Well, that's easy enough. Okay, so stack inserters definitely decrease how much we can put on the belt. I don't know if it's enough by itself, because now we have issues getting enough inside the recycler. We could do double. Oh, wait, never mind. That seems to be maintaining full speed. That seems to be maintaining full speed. Okay, that increases the throughput a lot. And then ice platform production seems pretty solid. That has a fast enough insert speed, barely. So that'll give us a lot more platforms. I probably want to put them in one chest. Have I gotten my shipment of circuits yet? No? Why? Are you broken? Oh, did it back up? This might have backed up. I don't think it's getting calcite. What is our bottleneck? Waiting for ammo, waiting for oxidizer. It's missing carbon. Okay. So we just got unfortunate timings with this, and it backed up completely. Yikes. I have a solution, I think. I can make the outputs only activate if the belt isn't fully backed up, because I don't think that'll cause any issues. So we do everything less than 3. No, less than 2. So that way they don't fully try to saturate the belt. And then we downgrade that one. Okay, that should be right. This one, this output is different, so that one I shouldn't do like that. I should do that one manually. Or just not worry about it. Maybe it's fine. Nah, we'll do this, and we'll just set the filters again. It's not that hard. This needs to be a blacklist of copper and iron, I think. Yeah, that explains why I haven't gone to shipment, though. I'm disabling the belts, not the inserter. That sucks. What is this? This is supposed to, I think, hold all. Yeah, that's supposed to hold all. Yep, I set the wrong thing. Everything less than 2. Okay, that does lose us some throughput, but I don't think that will be a significant problem. We could also maybe have an inserter just sideload things. Thank you. I forgot it was going to keep the default that it had initially. I'm scared for this to read from that belt, but it should be fine. No, that doesn't work. No, we can't have that wire there. I mean, to fix it completely, we just have to delete the belt and replace it. And then we also need to replace all the belts that we're reading from. Okay, so now they should all be disabled. We delete this. I don't think that works. Because if they already have stuff in their inventory, they're going to drop it either way. That fix doesn't help us at all. Unfortunate. So I guess we'll just delete it. It's not useful. I forgot that only really works if the throughput is pretty low and it doesn't have like 11 items in its hand. This might fix it. But I only want to enable it if this is greater. Well, how many items are in the belt? Let's test that real quick. Sure, that's fine. Read whole belt. Interesting. I thought that would tell me what everything is. Can I not do it like that? No, I can't. Okay. So we'll do it a different way. We'll do everything is greater than 30. Okay. So that basically just swaps the side that things are on if there's too much on the belt. I think that will fix it. So that way something always moves. Because it can really only be a problem if 30-ish items get on this belt, I think. Or like 50 items. So we could probably even make it like 40. We don't want it running constantly because then it's going to steal from these and those will never get resources. I could have it blacklist some things, but then you run into the same issue. Actually, it doesn't if I have it blacklist all the chunks, then I never run into that issue. Like if I only move the outputs around, I think we're good. Because the odds of only chunks being in like a 6-long section is pretty low. So, but I think either of them would work. This should be fine. I think this is... What is this set to? Oh, this is based on the silo. Okay. Okay, I think Fast Express Freighter is good. Now we should get circuits again soon. I'm a little worried about this guy. But, I mean, we know it produces fairly fast and steadily when it actually doesn't back up forever. But it's been idled for so long that it has kind of been losing resources and hasn't really been gaining them. So I think I just need to send it to Novice and hope it's fine. And it should recover some resources. Because while it's moving, it gets a lot more than while it's idled. Now, if I have a lot of trouble with time, it might actually be worth it. Instead of going from Novice to Aquila, go from like Gleba to Novice to Gleba to Aquila, so that way I can buffer excess resources a little bit faster. But I don't know, that seems like it might be a bit silly. Okay, but these numbers are at 1,000, so we are good. We are producing technically enough heat with what we have here. I'm terrified to think if it's sustainable, but it's a start. And then maybe I should beacon these somehow. I feel like I need a beacon here. But I can't really fit it, can I? This might work if I can place it here. I think that technically is fine. Oh, but that doesn't power anything. That's not fine. It's useless. Okay, well, that's okay. These are producing 0.61. As long as... yeah, maybe it wouldn't be worth it to beacon it. What's the limiting factor? Honestly, there isn't one. These are like perfectly balanced. And we are producing 120 megawatts? 120 divided by 16, that's 7.5 reactors. So this should run most of the time. Okay, you know what? We can live with that. I think we need some more space platforms. Or I keep calling them space platforms. I forget there's other foundations and platforms now. That is a lot of ice that I need to get rid of. I mean, I guess I can just keep it. It's not hurting anyone. It's just kind of there. Okay, that looks all right. We are getting enough water, right? I think so. But I'm a little concerned, so I'll do that. Also, we could save power here with a tier 2 efficiency. Those are actually pretty solid. Never mind. 200 kilowatts, not worth it. Okay, let's go get this situated, because I am worried about our power once we expand it. It might not be great. This needs to be too wide. Oh yeah, we just tested this. I was hoping to unlock something by placing that. It didn't really help. But the idea there was that that would unlock our next recipe, because I wasn't looking at the skill tree. I wanted to see if I could figure out what I needed without it. I wasn't able to. But my idea was that if you just mine a little bit of oil, or whatever it is, fluorine? Oh, lithium brine. My idea was that if I mine just a little bit of lithium brine, it would unlock something, like on every other planet. But it turns out I just had to craft stuff from the rocks that I found, which is a little disappointing. Because I thought I was so clever. Well, a little clever. Not that clever. But, you know, I was slightly proud of it. This should be able to get power if I actually, you know, hook it up. That would help. We do have big poles. Could be worth it. Oh, wait, these don't really help here, do they? Actually, no, I can place it there. I'm trying to place it in a spot that minimizes the amount of concrete I need. Which I'm realizing now, it saves like 2 not even concrete, it saves 2... What is this? Not space platform. Let's try to remember the actual word this time. This can output 2 per second. I don't know how much I'll need. So maybe I should plan to use this whole thing. Well, at least place them. I don't think I will plan for it, though. Not anytime soon. How do I make this work? I think if I move this over, it actually gets easier. Okay, and if I move it over again, we can get heat through the middle. Space platform is half bread. That's true, I got the platform part right. It's more correct than calling it concrete. So yeah, I'll take it. Actually, is it? Yeah. I'll take it. We take those wins. Okay, this isn't connected to power, but I can connect it if I want. Or sorry, it's not connected to heat yet. But I don't think we really need it. Let's move this up. We'll move it down here. There we go. That's the spot. Saves all the foundation or platform. Not that much actually. Okay. Yeah, I really haven't looked at the recipe for how fast we'll need this. That uses 5 per second just for this at base value. So we at least need 2 if we want to run one of these full speed. Wow, these are slow. Couldn't imagine like scaling up on this planet. That seems really tough. Like a lot of the planets, they didn't seem that hard to do scale. Like Gleba was annoying, but it seems easy to scale out. This one just seems brutal. It's a cool planet though. Literally. Not what I was going for, but it does work. Okay, I think that works. We should be out. We should have some more. Don't think we're requesting enough though. We use a lot more than I was expecting. Okay, we just need to keep monitoring the temperature. Ooh, is it sticking at 1,000? It's hard to tell because I am expanding. As soon as you expand, things drop a lot. It has a reputation for having your base shut down due to staff fucking up. I could see it. I'm stealing you're right. I should have credited you for that. I'm sorry. You have the rights to that. Okay, I mean our ice crushing seems to be fine. I might set up more, but I also don't necessarily have to. Yeah, this does seem like a planet that everything would break pretty easily. As long as this runs, we at least have... As long as these all keep running, we at least have positive power. So we need to make sure... This can crush 16 ice per second. That's a whole belt. However, we need more than that, so we need to double this. How do I do this? I think this works. Let's see. Almost works. This, you know what? This is good enough. That should be fine. Actually, no. Let's do... This is the outer layer. And then it should be a little bit nicer. Yeah, and then we can get one more in the middle. Perfect. I actually have that going up a little higher than it needs to be. Although I doubt that one matters. But I figured we should plan for it just in case. Okay, that increases our maximum crushing rate by a lot. Because this max output should be 90... No. Yeah, it should be about 90 items per second. If we could do like one side load in the middle, that would help a lot. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Realistically, I should just do more crushing up here and less crushing down here, but eh. It's okay. Oh wait, this one's easy to do. Okay, that's an easy one. I hope I'm not recycling too much ice. I am a little bit worried that we're not positive. Let's see. This only uses 10. Okay, yeah, this should be fine. Let's see, with that frozen belt you're about to ask if I was a Von Neumann neighborhood or a Moore neighborhood? This seems like a chemistry joke that I do not understand. Or is it like an architecture thing? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever heard the term Moore neighborhood before. But hey, these are positive. I'll take it. Okay, so holmium is the only thing that we need to import for this. So we need more... Oh, we need ice. Actually, I don't have a way to get ice to science reasonably. Huh. I believe in my ability to do it, though. We move this. We move this. Okay. Now that's heated. Now ice goes here. Okay, yeah, we can work with that. No, I believe. They show up with cellular automata, which is a computer science thing. Ah, I thought it was just like a science thing. I was like, I feel like I should know that, but computer science, I don't know as much. Or as in very little. Not even just as much. Almost nothing. Okay, this will work. So we just take these. we disable them if this belt's empty. So we need ice. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why can't I spell? Ice is greater than... Let's do 3. Doesn't need to be a ton. We just need to greater than 3. Oh my gosh, I disabled the wrong thing again. Oh wait, I can just hold the belt. Can't I? That requires... Nah. I want to move from this spot though, specifically. Okay, these will be disabled if... You know what? We don't have to spell if we just do this. There we go. Perfect. Okay, that'll deprioritize them over science. Enough ice should always get through. And then let's disable the crushers too. Or the ones that just crush stuff. Okay. So that means ice has to back up here, so it's prioritized for other things. Perfect. You seem like the sort who might know those terms, but they're quite niche. I think I'm the only person... I feel like sometimes I'm the only person in the Factorio community who doesn't have, like, a computer science degree. Because I feel like almost every speedrunner or, like, viewer has some sort of background in comp sci. Okay, von Neumann is when the grids are adjacent, and Moore is when they're diagonals. Oh, okay. I mean, it's very easy to understand. That makes sense. That those would be separate terms too. Do I care about the concrete? No, I don't. Okay, should I produce science here? Probably not. Am I going to? Yes, definitely going to produce here. Yeah, we can do a slanting pad down here. It'll be perfect. Okay, so we need a cryo plant. Oh, this is such a bad spot for this. I know I said I'll work with it, but I think I should just get this through. Maybe here. I can't reach that far. But if we move this substation, I think it works. That goes here. Okay, then we can cut through. Because I want the ice to be over there. That seems to make sense to me. So then this goes here. Underground, underground, underground. Ice on the other side. Perfect. Does this work? Yes, although we did cut the power to that somehow. I don't know what was supplying it. Really? That was supplying that? That is so finicky. Of course. Ooh. Is this bad? No, that's not a huge issue. I thought it was somehow out of ice or out of temperature. It's not an expression. Ice spaghetti. Honestly, yeah, that's a great way to describe it. Okay, we have water tanks, we have steam tanks. I should probably separate one of these for, like, manually fixing later. Wait, I would have to thaw it. I guess thawing stuff isn't that. You don't need that much temperature to thaw stuff. You just need 500 to generate steam. But I mean, power-wise, this is doing pretty good. I think the productivity helps a lot. We haven't researched in a bit. If we get another rocket fuel productivity, that's like probably a 7% increase in power and heat for free. That's reasonable. What else can we get? Asteroid productivity, no. Stronger explosives, physical damage, I think would be good. Ooh, wait. Refined flammables is pretty cheap. And then we haven't even researched atomic bomb. Or Tesla cannon. I like how you can research electric damage before you research... Wait, Tesla's... I thought Tesla came from this planet. I could have had a Tesla gun in... I could have had a Tesla gun on Gliva this whole time. Okay, we'll do that next time. We'll work on that Friday. I thought this was... I honestly researched this and forgot about it. I thought it came from the frozen planet. This planet gives us railguns. That's fun. Good times. Okay, back to science. Let's pretend that didn't happen. We should be able to beacon these pretty easily. So we need solid fuel. We obviously want to get that from a chem plant, because we've already established chem plants are useless. That's the wrong quality. What do we have? I just want quality 1. Is that a bad attack? No. What's the range of the Tesla turret? 30. Okay, that's better than a gun turret, I think. Pretty sure. Oh, wow, that's way better than a gun turret. Okay, so yeah, these would be fantastic on that planet. Cool. Electrolyte's fairly easy. Supercapacitors. I think in the quantity I'll need, it's super cheap. I'm going to actually put that now. We need Tesla from Fulgora. That's so straightforward. Okay, and then if I want 2 science per second, I think that's been my goal. That's what we can produce of other things, 2 to 3 science per second. This can produce 0.1. That is nothing. Let's fill it with efficiency mod. Okay, we can do 0.3. So we need 8 of these, 6 of these. It depends how many beacons we put in, but I'm gonna say 8. Probably 8. Seems reasonable. And then we need to get the ratios. So science requires 8 of this, which requires 0.1, 0.6 fluorine. That's just mine directly, isn't it? That's just this. No, those are separate. This is fluorine solution. No, that's fluoroketone. Okay, that's this thing. Okay, so this is a ratio of 10 to 10. And that goes 4 to 4. Okay, so speed mod wise, it's a little bit annoying, but 1 speed module in this should make it good enough for this, right? Yeah, because I need... Oh, wait, we'll leave the efficiencies. Let's give us the actual numbers. Okay, so we need 16. Okay, so efficiency modules, and that should be fine. That's 16 from this. So this needs to produce 16, which means I need 2 of these, which means I need 1 solid fuel per second. That is so cheap. I don't know why I thought it would be more expensive. So just heating my planet excessively probably uses way more power than the science I'll actually be producing. Good to know that I overdid that a little bit. But, you know, who knows? Maybe I'll expand faster than I was thinking. That would be nice. Also, this is a cryogenic plant. I feel like it should be heated by default. Or, you know, be able to run off of cold. That doesn't make sense, but, you know, I don't know. It made sense in my head. Can you prod mod these? No, that's just the special ones. Okay. I wasn't expecting the answer to be yes, but it would have been nice. Okay, do we have any more processing units in here? We do. Okay, we also need to probably get some form of roboport network on this planet. Which we do have steel. We do technically have everything we need for crappy roboports. It's not great, but it will work. Especially since it says they resist low temps. What does that mean? Oh, yeah. I thought you meant like as an actual resistance. And I was wondering what purpose that could possibly have. But you just mean like can handle. This doesn't work. We need long inserter. That should be fine. Where is it? Can I make a combinator? We should have iron, right? Oh, we haven't dropped down iron. And then that should let us make a combinator. That technically can get that from Fast Express Freighter, right? Do you not keep copper plates on you? Wait, what? Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. It's never been an issue since we don't use copper plates for anything. Cryogenic planet. Yeah, the whole planet should just be heated. I stand by this. Why doesn't this work? I wonder why this doesn't work. Why could this not work? Okay, we can drop down some copper plates. That lets us produce some incredibly basic things, but it does let us produce the basics. Okay, cool. And then I wanted some constant combinators. We need the copper. We need the copper first. We should get that soon, though. That's enough. That's the wrong kind. I actually just need a constant, I think. Actually, no. Constant and arithmetic should be okay. So now what we can do is we can do some passive providers, some storage chests. Then we'll have storage chests as well up here. These don't freeze, right? Yeah, we've already established they don't freeze. Those do, though. Okay, and then we need power up here, which shouldn't be too tricky to get. We just need to make sure it can go somewhere. That works. Okay, these should be set to set filter. I will just keep them on logic network for now. Okay. And then we need a couple of requesters, a couple of providers, and a couple assembly machines. That way we can do stuff on demand. That should be fine. Although for the most part, this is just gonna request things from other planets. And then arithmetic goes here. Don't know why I pronounce it like that. Still don't know why I pronounce it like that, actually. I've said that multiple times. And I'm still unsure. Okay, so this reads from here. I like using red to read from the silo, green for the outputs. Okay, and then these are set to set filters. Okay. And then I don't think any of them are set to the logic network. And then this is what we want to keep here, which is things we need for building. So basically everything in the silo we want like one of. Honestly, technically one of is probably fine. What else are we dropping? Steel, all of the machines. I don't think we're requesting assembler 3s. We might be able to add them though. Let's see, where are you? What are you requesting in terms of assemblers? They're only requesting rare. I think we can do uncommon pretty easily though. This is not being multiplied by a negative value, so it's downloading everything. You multiply that by -1. I know you can do the constant combinator trick, but if you have to do multiple things, that is a lot less efficient. How do I connect these? Wait, how do I do this? Wait. I know what we need to do. I don't want to read from this. I want to read from this. There we go. That's better. We'll change that to level 2s. And then probably want to keep concrete as well. Now the bots on this planet got to be absolutely awful, we'll say. Logibots. Construction bots will enable if T is less than 100 or 50. Then we'll do the same here and we'll change it to Y. I thought copying it would be faster. It wasn't. Okay, we should have Logibots. If we throw them in here, it will keep this topped up to like 50. No, it won't. There we go. Now it will. Okay, not a ton of bots, but it makes it that I can build a non-zero amount of things. So, I mean, I'll take that. Then Holmium plates, I think I should do separately because I need those for science. So for these, I think I just output directly from the silo. I can do a buffer chest somewhere if I really want, but I'm not too worried about that. And then for this stuff, I think I can just produce in a mall and I don't care. Oh, and we should also do pipes and all the belts. Because I don't think you can have the Logibots take directly from the network. Don't know for sure, but I don't think you can. And then concrete. And then I think I'm going to multiply all these values by 10. And then it should be fine. Okay, but we can make these changes as we need them. But I say I just multiply this by 10. There we go. Why isn't that working? Am I actually reading from this still? It obviously doesn't have belts in the system. What did I do wrong? What am I reading from that I shouldn't be? This is outputting all of these. It thinks we have 400, which means I did not disconnect it. Wait, can bots take from the cargo landing pad? They can't, can they? Or can they? I thought they couldn't, but if they can, then all of this is... Then I don't need that output. I haven't actually tried. What could I test it with? Constant combinator. Okay. Let's see. That's not a constant combinator. Oh my god, they can. Okay, well then. So much for this. We'll leave it there, but it is useless. I guess the only reason I would need this is if I wanted the internal buffer to be less than what I put here. But yeah, it's good. Now we know. Now we know. So I guess that counts for something. Okay, if I do this, we're trying to minimize our heat pipe usage, I guess. That doesn't actually minimize it. Okay, is our power heat still positive? Yes, it is. Okay, so I think we just thought our heat was a lot worse than it was during like the initial building phase, and it's actually doing totally fine. I don't think we're going to be able to launch rockets on this planet, so we need to import LDS processing units, and then also, let's see, LDS processing units and rocket fuel. Rocket fuel we can produce here, although it's kind of not that efficient. But I could produce it here. Let's read from these. Only enable if T is less than, let's say, 950. And then we can do a prio and steal from this. Can you even import LDS? Why wouldn't you be able to? Or do you mean, like, can I personally do it? But, like, you have to be able to import rocket parts, so, of some degree. I mean, I guess I could import copper, steel, and plastic. I don't know how that packs, though. I would have to make it in foundries, though, for it to be worth it. Because I get a bonus on LDS, so I should probably just import LDS. We don't launch that many rockets, admittedly. So as long as the freighter brings back enough processing units, I think we're good. Oh, because it's used in the rocket part? Yeah, you can import stuff. You can put anything in the rocket. See, like we have rocket fuel. I don't think you might not be able to insert it by hand. I'm not sure if you can insert it by hand. Gosh, those charge so slowly. With that, but if it's requested by an automatic request, you can. Okay, back to this. We need furnaces producing lithium. Do I have any lithium? Yes. That doesn't give me a speed until I activate it, does it? Okay, that produces 0.31 plates, which is a 1-to-1 ratio. So I need 8 furnaces, or I need speed modules in the furnaces. But I need an effective speed of... I'm just kind of placing things, that way I don't forget how many I need. So I need an effective speed of 16 between all of them. Yeah, you can put 4 in the rocket, which isn't that much, but I think... Let's see, if you sent up a stack of copper, that's 5 LDS? Yeah, I can't imagine it's more efficient to send the parts. I thought maybe it would be, but nah, now that I've said it out loud, that feels crazy. Okay, so this produces 0.5 per second, so I need an effective crafting speed of 10 for these. So I need probably just speed mods in this, to be honest. So with speed mods, I need like 2 of these. Roughly. That's not too bad. And then I needed a couple speed mods in this one to make it 16. This needs to reach 16, so I need at least 2 of these. Maybe with beacons I can make do with 1. And then that goes into this. Ice is fine. We have plenty of ice, so that part's at least easy. Holmium's easy. Okay, I think that's everything we need. Oh, wait. Rocket, solid fuel. Oh, wait, we just needed 1 solid fuel. Okay. So we have a rough idea of how much of everything we need. That's a great start. And then these we should probably put... I should probably do prod modules and beacon these. Gosh, our power consumption is gonna skyrocket. Oh, this isn't set right. Um, that's supposed to be a 9. Okay, we caught it in time. We did catch it in time, but that could have been real bad. Can this go through here? No, but can this go through here? No. Can this go through here? Yes, okay. Okay, we did it. That should work. But I want to send this stuff to the silo. I might just have bots do it. I don't know, we still need a silo. Oh, we need a silo. We can't import a silo, can we? What does a silo cost? Actually, let's just place it and see what we're missing. That seems easier. Well, I said easier, but I'm starting to doubt that is true. Okay, I think it's just engines and... It's probably just engines that we're missing. I think everything else we're good on. It's just going to take a few trips to get enough steel. Although it can produce steel as needed, technically. Okay, I guess I can do this so it's easier to set up. Probably not the best idea, but that should be fine. Okay, yeah, technically works. Also, why are my exoskeletons not on? Ooh, Taco-san. Yo, what's up, Nephrems? Thanks so much for the raid. I'm assuming, let's see, was it default settings? Did we finish a run yet, or is it still segmented practice? Or designing, I guess it could be either. Yeah, we're just doing like a casual playthrough. We spent a lot of time just having fun with ships. Like, this is supposed to be a burner inserter. I will update. I have a great idea to update it using lamps, but I haven't done it yet. Segmented rips. Oof. Well, I guess at least it's segmented, so the rips aren't too lossy, since it's mostly just practice. But still seems fun. Hope there was at least some learning either way. I would like to do Space Age any percent at some point, but I'm not sure I'd be up to it. I do plan to do a 100% run eventually. It would definitely not be in one stream. But I want to update my burner designs to be 1.0 or Space Age compatible. Which, that reminds me, do I still have the blueprint? I'm super happy with it. Let's see, where did I place it? Oh yeah, so let's go on to Novice so I can show it, because I think it could actually build here. Actually, I don't know if we have trains on Novice. It might not build. But yeah, if anyone saw like my burner stuff, trains are terrible. They're really bad. The 2.0 changes though make them a lot more possible. So for the low cost of 1,000 accommodators, I can save 90? No, hold on, 20 times. I can save 200 wagons and 20 locomotives by using 1,000 accommodators, which I don't know if that's better, if I'm being completely honest, but using like that overflow thing to set filters, I can unload the train into a chest, which you weren't able to do in a compact way before, and only unload like 5 at a time. And then whenever it gets low, it refills it, and that fuels the burner inserter in front of it. So this is what I was thinking about today. So we worked on this for about an hour. Obviously, you can't place the infinity chests, but I think it's a super good design. It increases the throughput by about 25% because you're going chest to chest rather than chest to belt, and you're also moving 10. Technically, it's 90% less fuel around, but fuel is only 5%, so it frees up about 1 to 2% of an inserter overhead. The combinators themselves are technically cheaper than the rails. I need to figure out how to account for that in terms of UPS. Because like if this saves 5 minutes, it's probably worth any hit to UPS. But if it only saves me like 30 seconds, I feel like having 1,000 combinators is not great for UPS on all separate networks. So I'm not entirely sure. I don't know that much about combinator performance. But we lost about an hour to cargo wagon production on the first attempt. So it's not... is not a very high bar to beat. So like I could lose a lot of time to UPS, I think, and still have it be worth it, because it's a lot easier to use up green chips than it is for me to produce enough rails and steel. But yeah, I'm super proud of that. I guess we don't have all of this stuff in the network, but I mean it works the way any filter setting works. So you probably see a lot of that in the space age run anyway. But basically, it gets fuel. It tries to fill this up with 5 and less than 1500 iron to make sure that there's no overlap if it accidentally grabs like 3 at a time. I think we could also just set the values a little bit lower. So it tries to keep 5 solid fuel and 1500 to 1550 iron in this one, and then it's reverse logic here. And then we pass fuel through the trains, of course. But it also saves a lot of time in filling because we now don't have to fill 100 solid fuel with every train. We only have to fill about 5. So I think the theoretical time should be improved a lot. I mean, it's still a burner run. It's still awful. It is still absolutely awful, but you know, it's more manageable than it was, which counts for something. Yeah, I'm at Tequila right now. It just confuses me. I'm not used to using heat pipes. I don't really understand how they work. I wish you could send them underground, but overall it's been pretty fun. We have a lot of spaghetti in all of our bases, though, so that's kind of it's hard to expand things. This seems like it hasn't backed up, so I think I fixed that. We had some issues like an hour ago where I backed up this loop, and I didn't have any way to balance it with the other side, so it soft locked itself. Now we have an inserter pass it between the sides, which I think works. I mean, it's been working for another hour, but it took like 2 hours, 3 hours for it to break, so we'll see next time if it works. I don't know how much science I realistically need, but this is my goal. That feels like so much. But this is all so cheap. Okay, I think we have enough space here that I can make this work. Although, it's going to be kind of annoying. But I'm pretty sure I can get as much as I need. Okay, so obviously the stuff that uses oil should probably be close to oil. That seems reasonable to me. So let's place the chem plant here. Hopefully that works. Ooh, thanks so much for the Vala. Hello, cheese of mystery. Ooh, what is the cheese of mystery? I guess that would defeat the purpose. But I mean, you can't go wrong with mystery cheese. Why isn't this placing? Oh, ice platforms aren't in the Roboport network, because we just placed the Roboport network like 10 minutes ago. Oh my gosh, they are terrible, but I mean, they'll at least build things for me, which counts for something. I also just learned that this counts as a logistics chest, which I did not know. So I was setting up like a combinator design to put it into passive providers, but like it makes so much sense that this is a provider. But like I didn't see an indication here, but I feel like there should have been one. Like this probably should have been a very clear indication that it's a passive provider. Okay, what's the first step in the chain? So this is holmium. We can get ice from over here. It makes sense to have those on the same belt, so that way I can save on heat pipes. I probably need to sideload them together, which would be here. That water pipe is very annoying. I've been moving them constantly, and I keep putting it in a bad spot. Okay, so we have ice. Should this be a stack inserter? Probably not. I doubt it matters, but it means I don't need a buffer chest if I can have a buffer belt instead. Is this working? Okay, yeah, this is doing a good job. It's supposed to prioritize this ice over crushing it. I should probably do the same for the... Yeah, I should actually probably do the same for these. Because I don't think I need that many platforms. At least not over science. Although I think it won't matter pretty quickly. Okay, so I needed 2 of these plants, or 1 of these plants with speed modules. Oh yeah, this is the one that requires a lot of stuff I don't have. So this is what uses the solid fuel and the lithium. Lithium is... Actually, wait, did I have lithium in my chain? I don't think I remembered lithium. Oh, that's the one that needs plates. Never mind. I was confusing the recipes. So lithium, we need 16 of? What's the ratio? I don't use a calculator, so it kind of complicates things. I feel like I should. Okay, so we need 0.8 of this. No, wait. We need 2 lithium plates per second, which is 8 furnaces, but that's also 8 lithium. So that's 4 of these going into science, and then however many going into the fluorocatone, which is 1. Okay, so we need 5 of these, effectively. With speed modules, that should be pretty easy, and I can probably get it with like 2. Should work. What are these fluids? Ammonia and lithium brine. Okay, that's easy to get. Then these should be underground, so that way I can pass heat pipes through them. That's the only solid it needs, I think. Should I flip this? I think I should flip this. Oh yeah, that saves a lot. I like the flipping fluids a lot. That was a good addition to the game. Honestly, most of it. This in general, fantastic DLC. Or expansion. I feel like DLC kind of downplays how good it is. But I think that's just because DLC is usually so bare bones these days. Where are bots? Why aren't my bots working? Oh, I gave them to the network. Thank you. Do not take my personal bots, please. I need them. Okay, so that produces 1.7. Oh, this is enough. Okay. So I think 1 beacon in the middle would probably suffice. That should power most of it. So that gives it like 3 modules. I don't know what number that bumps it up to. It's hard to say whenever it's not actually running. So that's 60, 90? Okay, so that's a 90% boost to both of those. So that's almost double. So I need a couple speed mods in them still. And then that should be good. And then enough efficiencies to at least get it a little bit lower. Oh, I guess that's the closest we can get it. Oh wait, those are efficiency ones. Still not at its minimum. Okay, there we go. Although I can't imagine I actually care about power production. Have not realized yet if it's something I care about. Okay, so I think I'm happy with that. I'm going to be able to move it up, although I haven't left space for heat pipes, so we should move it at least down 1 tile. Now I can pass heat pipes through. Should be a lot better. Okay, I think that heats everything. Oh wait, no. No, it does not. There we go. Okay, now will it give me an accurate number? 1.5. Oh wait, my math was really off. I doubled 0.5. Well, no, was it? It's close. We'll do 1 more. And then that means we need another efficiency in this, I think. Does that work? Oh my god, why is that so much higher? Oh, because the beacon wasn't enabled the first time I set it up. Okay, so that uses a lot more power than 300 kilowatts. That's fine. That's still 4 megawatts. I think we can afford that. Well, we'll know soon enough. If our entire base dies, we'll know. I would like to know earlier, but that'll at least be a pretty obvious point. This technically works. I don't think I like that design though. Let's site it here. Let's do double long inserters. I think I like that more. Because this shouldn't be throughput limited in any way. Yeah, that works. I like that more. Then this needs to be an underground. I don't know why I made a long inserter there. I guess it's not a huge deal. Oh, that looks awful. No, okay, now that I have it all built, it looked awful. The way I initially built it didn't look good, but that one looks fine. Is this on the correct side of the belt? I could actually just sideload this directly. It makes it look a little prettier. And I switch this to a stack inserter. Okay, perfect. I love the stack inserters. They're, I don't know, really dumb looking, but they're nice. Okay, and this uses lithium brine. That comes from over there. I mean, I guess it's not that bad. It feels farther away than it is, I'd say. The real question is, can I get it through here? No. That is off by 1 tile. Okay. That complicates things a little bit. How important is that heat? Okay, I can go around. There we go. Nailed it. Never mind. But I think it's not possible to make that work, is it? Yeah, that doesn't work. I guess I could go up. I don't like it, but I think I can go up. That probably works. Not entirely sure. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can live with that. Perfect. That looks better than a lot of the other things we've done in our bases, so I mean, I'll take that. I really should have a higher standard, but we've just accepted spaghetti is the way. And then we need to request engines whenever we get a chance. That's a lot of beeping. Is that Gleba? That might be Gleba. This will take 4 trips. Let's request 200. Wait, what's the minimum stack size for those? Maybe I only need to request 50. Oh, 400? Oh, yeah, we'll just do 50 then. Okay. That is not Gleba. Okay, we're all right then. Also, I think this guy's also functioning as a shuttle. So we currently have 2 ships moving stuff to Aquila. Or Aquilo. Despite me calling it Tequila, it's not actually the Tequila planet, which is unfortunate. Can I sideload this and get heat there? Technically, no. No, I can't do that because I have it sideloaded at the bottom. I can move this over a tile, though, and I think that's easier than getting heat another way. Because now I don't have to go around the whole silo, or cargo station, whatever it's called. Okay. So far, so good. And this is when it gets awful. I am not used to heat pipe spaghetti. let's just put it that way. Oh wait, it needs to go over here. Looks like a bottle of frozen tequila though, so naming convention might be right. Does it? I mean, I guess the frostedness, but I don't see the bottle shape unless you're referring to something else. Okay, this works actually. This isn't as much as I thought it was. That seems like more beeping. It's still Novice. Novice is doing okay, but we really need... Ooh. They're being attacked. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we really just need to upgrade our defenses. Because we haven't done that in a while. We've been saying we needed to, but we haven't actually improved it. I don't know why this doesn't have... Never mind. I do know why it's not working. Okay, so we have beacons. This produces enough. Did I mix them? Oh, yes. This is supposed to be flipped. Okay, so that one's good. We can get this stuff from here. That doesn't seem too bad. And we just need to heat it. I think it's more efficient to heat it this way. It saves like one pipe. It saves like one heat pipe. Okay, we were doing a lot of expansions, so we need to wait for it to level out before I get an actual idea of how our production is doing. But I imagine we're fine. We might need to add either a nuclear reactor somewhere as a backup, or we should get plasma generators. Maybe we'll get plasma generators before they run out. But I'm sure we'll figure something out. But this stuff seems like it's working okay. I don't know why the output is full. Oh, we're just not using a ton of ammonia. We do have more ammonia. I can make more rocket fuel pretty easily, because this is oversized by a factor of like 4 for the amount of rocket fuel we need, I think. Because 3 of these is 1 of these, so we have enough for almost 6. Okay, so it's oversized by a factor of 3. That's still almost double, triple the heat that we can produce. So we do have a backup plan. You can also make rocket fuel the normal way with crude oil. Oh yeah, you could just do like a full-on refinery setup. Is that better, or is it just technically possible? Wait, there's basic processing, isn't there? I mean, this probably uses less oil this way, right? Which we have less of. That uses 60 for one rocket fuel. What does normal rocket fuel take? That's weighed in an assembler, right? So this won't give me a good answer, will it? Yep, I do not know how that ratio works. I do not know how we calculate that. I mean, I know how I could. I guess I don't have it off the top of my head, is a better way to phrase it. I don't know if it's worth it. Does this stuff produce enough? That's frozen over. Somehow it's within rope report range. This is a much smaller island than it feels like. Okay, we needed 2 of these, we needed 1 of these, and we needed 2 of these. So this should just be able to output directly into it. That is the opposite recipe. I confused the 2. Okay, so that's this one. And then half of this gets smelted, the other half goes into this. Can I do an inserter chain? I could do this. No, that's too far away. That's unfortunate. I might be able to move some pipes around and make that work, but it's probably not worth it. Oh wait, this has another. Oh, this still needs fluorine. Is fluorine the stuff that's mined directly? Yes. Oh, that is a terrible amount of fluorine. We do have to go to that one. Yeah, we need an extra long inserter. That's really what the inserter, how the inserter should work. Or the inserter quality should work. Just give it extra length until it crosses like 12 tiles. Okay, but the fact that this needs fluid inputs means that probably wouldn't have worked well anyway, so I guess it's okay. These are not symmetrical. It doesn't bother me, though. For some reason, it bothered me earlier, but it doesn't bother me anymore. I don't know what changed. Maybe I've changed. Let's see, does that work? Yes. This needs a solid... This needs 2 solid inputs still. Okay. If I can heat this, this will work perfectly. If I can't heat this, it doesn't work at all. Which I'm leaning towards that one, because I do not see... Wait. Does that work better? That might work. I can move it 1 tile over, and then I think it works. I can't currently get a heat pipe in there with the beacon, though. But I think we can shift it, and then everything works. Because then they should be within the beacon range. I don't think they need to be in the beacon range, but, I mean, it helps a little. Now, this does not seem... it does not seem like it has the connection points I thought it did. Unfortunate. I think we just have to produce it elsewhere. Actually, wait. I only need 1 of these. Especially with the beacon, I only need 1 of these. So that probably makes it a lot simpler to fit here. We still don't have an extra long inserter. But I might be able to move the beacon. No, do I benefit anything? Do I benefit from this? I really don't benefit from trying to direct insert here. I don't think I gain anything. So it's kind of making it hard to justify. Okay, I might be able to do an underground here. Yeah, this is somewhat expandable, I guess, to some degree. That doesn't work, but if we moved over 1 tile, it does. I imagine it would be a logistical nightmare if they did, but I will admit it would be nice, especially in this case. This no longer has a way to get heat, does it? Nope. Okay, so we either need to go over 1 more tile, or we just need to accept that this beacon needs to go somewhere else. But I still believe for some reason that this will work. Wait, what if it goes like this? This might be easier to fit. Now I think we can fit the beacon. Because now the beacon can go here. This can grab from the top. This can grab from here. Okay, yeah, this works. Well, probably works. And then we have an underground here. Power goes around. We'll worry about that later. There we go. I do have Logibots. I don't typically allow myself to use Logibots for anything outside of the mall, though. Otherwise, yeah, they would simplify things a lot. But their use is limited to occasionally crafting like assemblers. Like, you should see... Let's see, where is it? My Fulgora. It is a mess. But it does work. And it has a way to void everything it doesn't need. Oh gosh, that looks so stupid now that we have stack inserters. Stacked stuff. Yeah, that seems to be the meta for a lot of people on most of the planets, except for like Volcanus, because that one's just so easy, but Gleva and Fulgora seem pretty bot heavy. But yeah, we use them occasionally for like delivering ammo to rockets, because we didn't have Tesla turrets because I forgot they existed. So we just have way more rockets than we really need. And then filling like the silo, of course, because otherwise you need dedicated silos for every resource, and that's annoying. It's pretty funny to use a balancer to balance out belts where part of them are stacked on and the other belts haven't been. Oh, wait, is that... So it doesn't balance the inputs at that point, does it? It balances the amount of stacked items? Or not, it doesn't... Because it would count a stack as the same amount, right? In a balancer setup. That seems annoying. Okay, this works. Probably. I mean, I've said that multiple times before, and it's yet to be true. If I had to pick one, honestly, I think Fulgora. I think Fulgora without bots seemed a lot more annoying than or seemed a lot nicer than Gleba without bots. But I also was very underestimating or overestimating how underestimate which direction was I'm trying. I don't know which direction I'm talking about. I overestimated how many nutrients I would need, and that was limiting my production speed a lot because I just wasn't considering I could just produce them because they're dirt cheap. Does that output on the correct side of the belt? I think it should output on this the inner side. So if we can get this over here, everything works. Probably. Yeah, this isn't too bad. We need to check on our heat soon. Not entirely sure, but I think we need to check on our heat soon. It's 995. I think it's steady. We added a lot of heat pipe, so it's going to be a bit low for a little bit. Can I just do a regular pipe here? Is that better? Oh, I didn't need it at all. I thought that was way shorter. Okay, that should have enough input. Yeah, that's more than enough. Cool. And then efficiency modules. Now this doesn't need to be beaconed, but it does need modules because it already has a beacon that's making it run a little bit slowly. Okay, and then that comes from here. We haven't mined that yet, and I believe it's a 2-to-1 for cooling if I put modules in it. So I should be able to do this. Don't know if that's better, but it should work. And then we need... This is producing 18, so we need to get these up to 9, and then the rest can be efficiencies. Okay, I mean, that's close enough. That should be close enough. I don't think anything here... Ooh, I do not have that many heat pipes left. Am I requesting more? Oh, I am. I forgot. We finally have a... I'm not used to having a freighter that can actually move resources around and have spare room. Because this is mostly... Let's see. This is basically the size of ship we used to have, which had like 2 free rows after science. So it's definitely gotten better. This one ended up we ended up not using that once Gleba backed up. Our research kind of sucks. I think Gleba's doing poorly, but it's all right. Gleba doesn't produce as much as it should, considering half of it spoils. So we only get about half of what we get from Gleba, or half of what we want from Gleba. But yeah, we weren't used to having more than like 2 to 4 cargo bays, and then I made one that had 21 rare ones, so like almost 10 times the storage that I used to. It's really nice. Is this right? I feel like this is missing something. Oh, it is. It's just not. We just don't have it yet. Okay, that... I for some reason I thought I would be able to put heat through there, but obviously not. If I move this over, it might be more dense. But I think... Is that the last thing we need? Oh, and then we need the smelting array, which should be pretty easy. So we have science, which is ice, lithium, and fluoric tone. I'm pretty sure I pronounce that differently every single time. Ice, lithium, fluoroketone. So we need smelting and we need science. Okay, that's not too bad. So we can just take this, I think, and send it down here, because this is where I wanted siotones. Oh, I know how to pronounce ketone. But I say it differently every time. It's more like I want it to not have that name. I keep thinking it's like an ene group. Like ethylene. So it's not so much the pronunciation, but thinking it's the wrong word. But we also pronounce it Glyba or Gleba or Gleba. We have fun with the pronunciations in this mod. It's great. I'm very partial to Glyba. Also, this is a terrible one. Also, we don't really need to be using undergrounds, but they technically pack better. Gelba. Oh, there's also Glebma. You're right. It's not a mod. I keep calling it one. It feels like just space exploration, but so much nicer. And it's like, oh yeah, no, it must be a mod. It's not. Look, my limit of knowledge is how to pronounce ketone, and ignoring that. That's the extent of my knowledge. Why not Glinda? Oh, that would be a good one too. No, Glinda's good. Actually, wait, is Glinda good? Isn't that a witch? Is she like one of the good witches, or is she the bad one? Oh, she's the pink fairy. Yeah, she's definitely not the evil witch in Wizard of Oz. Volvanus? Volvanus? I'm not sure I like either of those. But I understand them both. They are missing platforms, I think. I don't know how. Actually, what are you missing? What are you guys doing? Oh, wait. Right, bots are just terrible. They're probably just waiting. Wait, is that my personal bot? Is that the problem? Oh, we're out of concrete. Oh, okay. Wait, why are we out of concrete? Do you not request concrete for us? Oh my gosh, he doesn't request concrete. You're a useless freighter. You don't request half of what I want. Okay, there we go. There has to be a better way than just typing them manually, but I'm not sure. He's supposed to request concrete though, right? But he's not above the planet, which means something's either wrong with him or I'm not requesting it here. No, I am. I'm not sure why we haven't been dropping them down. We should have grabbed some from Speedy Boy. But I guess we didn't. That's fine. We'll still manage. It's out of Roboport range. Let's see, that remains frozen. Wait, do Roboports freeze? I don't know if Roboports freeze. I could see them not freezing. Yep, never mind. Immediately proven wrong. Okay. At least it was easy to test. And then this needs a filter. And then this needs to continue through. Well, it doesn't technically need a filter, but we save some resources if we filter it. Same here, actually. What side of the belt is ice on? Unfortunately, ice is on the wrong side for this. Can I make this work? I don't know if that actually saves heat pipe. Well, no. Oh, wait. No, that works. Okay. There we go. We can't smelt ice, right? I mean, I know that sounds like a really stupid question because it is. But I'm not sure. It seemed almost viable. I also feel like I'm missing one thing for science. Where is it? What's the science recipe? Oh, I'm not. Never mind. Okay, we're good. Actually, there's absolutely no reason for me to combine these. It does not save anything yet. So I can send this through. We do electric furnaces here. And then we do an output onto the, that's onto the wrong side. I was hoping this would output nicely. And then let's see, efficiency module. Is that worth it? No. Furnaces are cheap. Let's just do a beacon. Oh wait, we need to heat these before we get too far with this. Okay, that goes straight through. Lithium is good. I'm filtering out the solid fuel, but I probably don't have to. I feel like this almost works. Is there any way I can move these? I think there is. Hold up. I can do this, side load, rotate. I think that works. Let's see if everything can still be heated. Okay. I don't know what that did, but I think it did what I need. Yes, that did exactly what I needed. Oh my gosh, that should not have worked. That should not have worked. Okay, now we stagger these. And we'll have to figure out where to put the heat pipes, but so far so good. So inputs, just place those in a couple spots. Outputs, there we go. Long inserter, and now we have enough space for heat pipes. Perfect. Definitely not the cheapest way I could have done that. 100% better way, but it works, and that's what matters. Probably. I haven't actually tested it. I'm assuming it works. It might not. That's really just this mod in a nutshell. Can I not? Okay, that part annoys me. The fact that you can't put ghosts inside of things, or that you can't ghost modules in person is weird. Okay, that should have enough production speed. I only need an effective speed of 8 furnaces. 5 plus 30% is pretty close to 8 at least. I think it might just be 8. Okay, but that's good. And then now we can do science here. Perfect. Which I think is just missing this. Inputs, science. Oh, wait, what? I'm going to be honest, I did not notice that. Okay, I did not notice we needed to recycle the heat. Recycle those. That makes a lot more sense. I was wondering why we just turned it into cold, and then nothing happened with it. So I was just wrong. And then I need an effective speed of 8 of these? No, 20 of these. So I think I need like 6 if max beacons. Then we need an output. I think we might not have enough space for this. I don't know. I think once we get the concrete shipment, we're fine. It's just right now it feels very limiting. But yeah, I didn't really plan this far ahead now that I think about it. Which admittedly, I plan more ahead than I normally do. I already felt like too much. I feel like this is a lot. And I can't test the speeds because I don't have any concrete. I could deconstruct every concrete that I'm not standing on. That would be tile, concrete. There we go. That would have been sad. Is this going to deconstruct stuff that I don't need? Or is this only going to deconstruct stuff? I think stuff that I don't... Ooh. What? Why is it sometimes deconstructing inserters? Oh, because those are ghosts. So yeah, this should recover me a lot of concrete, right? Yeah, okay. It makes a very ugly pattern, but at least lets me finish my base. You don't know if it was implied somewhere in the game, but I did not understand that you wouldn't be able to build things from scratch on Aquilo like you did on other planets. Some people say it's implied by the fact that you need to go to the other planets first, but I don't agree that that is what that is an indication of. I guess I could always place refined concrete because we do have it if I just wanted to build. But yeah, I probably wouldn't have assumed that if people didn't tell me it. I imagine I would have figured it out really fast, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, bots are not going to be doing anything for a while. Yeah, I don't click on the tips and tricks, so that makes... So at least it's there for people who do want them. Okay, how do I output from this? Honestly, this isn't as bad as I was thinking. we can just do input, input, put. I should stagger them and use a long inserter instead, because these are not input limited. Because I think the long inserters design just works a lot better. Yeah, that should be fine. If you land here without any preparation or any ability to ship stuff here, congratulations, you're screwed. Yeah, that's what it should say. I mean, it is a space age mod. I think our assumption should be that you have to ship stuff. So it is fair for them to break that precedent. Because if they didn't, there would be no interplanetary shipping that you would really have to do other than science. It's like, maybe the assumption is that, yeah, it would be silly if you didn't have to do anything at all. So obviously that's not what you're doing, maybe? I don't know. That's the only way I could justify it. Does this work? Yeah, I think we can get this. I think we can get a heat pipe through here. Maybe. The staggering is weird, but I'm pretty sure I see a line. Yeah, no, we can do this. Because now we can do a heat pipe through here. And voila. Okay, that's good. This is not enough, I don't think. I really don't know for sure. Made it clear in a lot of places would help. I don't know, it's not really, that's the first time I've heard any complaint about it. So I'm not sure, like, how widespread of an issue it really is. If, like, a lot of people are confused by it, then yeah, that would make, it would definitely make sense to make it clearer. Because, I mean, I might have assumed that. I'm not sure. I never got a chance to assume it. I think a prod mod's better here, isn't it? Because that gives me 10% more. It's not really better. Shipping concrete is silly. I will agree. That one's a bit silly. Okay, I don't think we can afford a ton in terms of power. Although I was acknowledging I can definitely improve my power production with the resources I have. I just haven't. Okay, so we have heat here. We should be good. Now, we need an output from this. I don't think that's that difficult to do. That's a lot of beeping. I think Liba's being attacked. Yeah, that makes sense. We only protected one direction. It's fine. We'll fix it next time. We really need concrete. Hello, Fast Express Freighter. Are you returning? What the heck, Freighter? Why don't you have concrete? Why have you not brought any? And Speedy Boy, why have you not brought any? Okay, Speedy Boy is going to be here soon. But I feel like we should have had concrete. I'm going to request a reasonable amount. So that way we make sure we don't have any. But yeah, I don't know. Don't know why we haven't had enough concrete. Does this work? This doesn't work, does it? What if we just, like, pick a side? And instead... Okay, that works. This can move. Does that help? That might help. Because I realize the beacon's not affecting two things anyway. So that can power that, or that can heat that. Which means we no longer need this connection. Yeah, that should work better. At least for that side. Not entirely sure how to do this one. Maybe this can just stagger to the left. That might work. Oh yeah, no, that works. That works. That works great. Okay, and then we need an underground so that we can get a heat pipe through. Okay, so the one thing that we need to change here is a way to deprioritize this. So I think all we need is a tank. And then we need to shift this all over one tile, so that way we can actually connect the tank. So now this needs an input, and... Can we heat that? I don't think we can heat that with this design. We can heat the middle one. Can't really get a pipe here. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. That's easy. Other than that, you really enjoy Tequila. It's cool. I think it would be nicer if I had ever used, like, nuclear reactors before. I feel like that would have been helpful. Just because I just barely know. I've barely used a heat pipe in my life. Like, even in my 100% run, where I technically had to produce nuclear power, I just connected the heat pipe directly to a turbine. It was one reactor to one heat exchanger to one turbine, just to get the achievement. It felt so dumb. But I mean, that's what happens when you use burners and don't let yourself, and can't officially use nuclear power. But I think I have to wrap it up here. I thought we could get a little bit farther, but we're having a lot of trouble figuring out how to do the pipes. It's kind of unavoidable. I don't know. I guess this one here we had to use it. We haven't used it anywhere else. But I think this technically works. It is very ugly, but it does work. And then we obviously need the entire other input side. Oh, nuclear or circuits, 100%. That is very true. Definitely need those. I mean, you could probably go without it, but actually, I don't. Yeah, if you just had dedicated belts for everything, it would be a lot more work. But I mean, it would be possible. Okay, so this should work. We just output if the ketone is less than 12K, because we recycle about 50%. If I knew that we recycled 50% ahead of time, that I would have needed half the speed here. It's a bit late now. But now we know. So these things need to be the same, but this one needs a recycler. Okay, that should be fine. Now those get sent here. Perfect. I don't know. Oh my god, I forgot inputs. That's fine though. I think. Yeah. No, that's fine. It's not actually that big of a problem, because I noticed it early enough. Okay, so this should do the job. We don't have power, but other than that, this is all right. And that will be the input. I don't know where it comes from. Oh, I see. But I think I have to wrap it up here. See, is anyone else live? That I definitely did not see the time. It is like half an hour later than I thought it was. Yeah, we can go say hello to someone. Oh gosh, I do not have the muted. You could argue that trains might be necessary. I don't know. I haven't used a train yet. Technically, I guess you need them. You do technically need trains on Fulgora if you want to have more than like 5 buildings on your island. You don't need advanced trains, but you do need trains to some degree. But yeah, that's it for me today. Thanks so much for the raids. Thanks so much for the follows. I'll be back. Let's see, what day is it? It's Thursday, right? Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Okay, so I'll be back Friday with some more Space Age. And maybe some more burner designing. I'm not entirely sure. Glassbricks updated the mod to 2.0. Trains are pretty skippable. Yeah, it's really just Fulgora, and if you only use the big islands, you can probably manage without them. Like, they're required if you want to go between islands, but you don't technically need to go between islands that much. But I do have to get going, actually. I'll just wrap up here. Thanks so much. I'll see you all next time. Peace.